What's going on, YouTube? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's going on? Man, I'm telling you, man, let me say this, man. I was so busy today that I didn't even know I was that busy until I stopped working. Does that make sense? It was crazy today. But I must say I was doing dispatching today and I like it. I think I might become a dispatcher. Y'all in the comment section, let me know if you need a dispatcher. I think I can dispatch a couple of you guys, talking to brokers, bidding on loads, getting the rate that I want. I swear to God, this morning I put a bidding on a load for $1,850. No, not 1850. I put it in for $1,750 and it was approved. No war was taking place. It was easy. Submit the rate I want, and I just get approved. I like being a dispatcher, especially the dispatcher that doesn't talk to the brokers. I think I'm going to try to be a dispatcher for a week. See if I can move a couple trucks around. Because I like being a dispatcher. I like when the rate con comes in and the rate is the way I want it to be. You know what I mean? I was looking on the board this morning and was just a lot of different rates I was, submitting. I have one broker that reached out to me today. He has 10 pallet going down to Georgia. He wanted to move it for $1,450. 16,000 pounds. It's one of my broker, but then I have a next guy who wants 10 feet, 6,000 pounds, and he was paying $2,800. So as you learn this whole entire partial, full truck, becoming a dispatcher, the whole shebang, there's just a lot more to it than just calling and booking loads, really. So yeah, I need I need I need to try this. You know what it is? A lot of these dispatchers and shout out to everybody that's dropping in the live, man. Shout out to you guys that's coming in. Big up to Nick. Hit the like button when you come in the live because we're trying to let everybody get notice, put everybody a notice that we're in the building. We got New Jersey. Here it is. We got New Jersey going down to Tennessee, which is in Knoxville area. And it is, I'm gonna tell you guys how much money the broker pays for this. $1,850. It is it picks up in Edison, New Jersey to Knoxville, Tennessee. $1,800, two pallets. Two pallets. Two pallets. The weight is 1,156 pallets, or 48 by 48 by 36, and is a class 85. And it is food product, so you have to have a clean truck. Okay, it's 8 layer of it's a 8. It says that it take up 8 layer feet. Okay, so two pallets, a little over 1,000 pound, a little over 1,100 pound, pays $1,850. Then you have a guy that want to pay 16,000 pound, 10 pallet for $1,450. Okay, let me give you a next one. I can't show you these stuff because there's these are the rate kind. I can't, it's private stuff on it. But let me give you a next one. I can tell you what it is. Edison, New Jersey goes to Lithia Spring, Georgia. Lithia Spring, Georgia, 7 pallet, 10,277 pound 48 by 40 by 48. Broker wants to pay $1,700. 141 cents. 100 and I'm sorry, 1,202 it's pretty much 1,200 mile, and you're running at $1.41 a mile. Oh, the weight in this is 13,077. So if you have a box truck, I wouldn't advise taking that. um, most box truck can't take that anyway because it's too much weight. But it's 22 linear feet. So you got 22 linear feet. So all you guys who have your 26-foot box truck, that's not going to work. Okay? So that's not going to work. So let me see. I got a next one right here. I got a lot of email today, man. It was so crazy. These are all loads that I'm bidding on. So I still have the I still have the I still got the approval up, so I'm reading from the approval. I haven't accept them as yet. Here we go. Thursday the 23rd, we got a bad PA to Tulsa, Oklahoma. 8 linear feet, 2,300 pound. The mile is 1,260. It comes out to be $1.05 a mile. So if you have a cost per mile at $1.30, $1.50, you know, um your cost per mile, you would have to get more load to make up your cost per mile. However, it's only 4 pallets. 48 by 48 is going to be 4 pallet. 48 by 40 by 48 by 40 by 36. So you have 48 by 40 by 36. These pallets can actually double stack. 36 times 2 will be 72. That's what it is. So you double stack these pallets. So instead of you taking up 4 pallet space, you end up with 2 pallet space. And the total weight is 2320. You can, when you go to the warehouse, you can tell them to double stack the pallet. Because it says right here in the description, uh, printable or unstackable. So that's why I told you guys to read the rate con, because it gives you all these information. Okay. So yeah, you gotta pay attention to that. All right. And that load is paying $1,325. Picks up out of Bad PA. That's in the Allentown area. So if you're from Pennsylvania, that's a small parcel. Pretty much you're paying it's really 2 pallets. Okay? It's really 2 pallets. Here we have a next one. Philadelphia going down to Black Mountain, Pennsylvania. 18 linear feet, 18,500 pounds. They want to pay $1,300. It's at $1.61 per mile. And that is delivering on Monday. So all you guys who is trying to figure out how to, this is why I like the way uh my system is set up, because once I look at these loads, it gives me my cost per mile and all that stuff, so I don't have to try to sit down and figure that out. Anyway, guys, how you guys doing, man? Shout out to everybody that's coming in, man. You know what time it is. It's your boy Kirk, man. Shout out to D. Shout out to Danielle. Shout out to James, Nick, 5 Star Logistic. Kirk, have you ever run for Axel Logistic? Never run for Axel Logistic. James said that he got a load going to California. Shout out to Mark the Mentor. Shout out to Axel. Um, Shout out to Devante. James is on his way to California. Get a load from TQL. I wonder how much money they paid James for that. Said that he have room for partial. He can do from PA to Ohio or from Ohio to Illinois, Chicago. I wonder how much they paid James for that. Pennsylvania picks up in PA going to California, Cali. You pick up from New Jersey going to California. Wow. James said, "Can you teach me how to read the cat scale?" Yeah, sure. Text it to me and I'll tell you how to read it. Shout out to Anthony in the building. I want to talk about a subject tonight because a lot of you guys who are coming in the box truck business, especially new drivers, there's a lot of companies out here that are taking advantage of you guys, and there's a lot of there's this whole entire idea that truckers out here are making millions of dollars, not every year, but the assumption is that we're making millions of dollars on a weekly base. You get what I'm saying? And so if you go to some of these truck stop, you'll find out that a regular charger that will cost you $10 in Walmart somehow in Love or Pilot would be $45. And a lot of you guys are buying those stuff. You get what I'm saying? So we're gonna talk about that tonight. Why are truckers being taken advantage of when it comes on to prices? Get what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna tell you guys a couple things that you need to do when spending your money. Okay? The number one thing that y'all need to do when spending your money, stop treating your money as if you can go in the back of the truck and pick it up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, stop treating it like, it's on a tree outside. They gave me no, I'm sorry guys. Let me read. I'm reading what James is saying. They gave me 34, then pick up from Cali to Brooklyn for 37. Is this a round trip they're giving you? Because I'm not sure what he said that they gave him 3,400. Then he's gonna pick up from California to Brooklyn 100. This buy me time to learn the partial. I did 50% fuel advance. Okay, James, James, you run to California for $3,400. Tell me where in California you're going, because if you're going to California in a renter truck and it's $3,400, you would have been better off taking that one partial I just talked about, those two pallets, for $1,800 and find you a next partial that goes down to Tennessee or Atlanta, or maybe that we could find it something else, and you would have been at somewhere in the 20, 30 something with less mileage. Let me give you an idea, James. Let me give you an idea what I'm talking about. I booked 3 partial today for my semi. 3 partial. You know how much money I'm getting to go to Atlanta? 3 partial deliver Monday, $5,000. You're going to California for 34. You're running your truck worse than me, period. Like, you get what I'm saying? So these are the type of decision that Just drop in the link and tell me where in California you're going. And if you do the mile, going to California is between 24 and 2,700 miles. Yeah, I never um James, you gotta yeah, you can't run the truck like that. And I hope you guys are in the comment section. You cannot okay. Let me say this to you guys, okay? This is a perfect example of what I'm talking about, okay? James said I tried to get those close partial, but I need inspection. I tried to sign up for brokers, platform on my own. But here's the thing though, you sign up and select this, right? Then at the same time, it seems to me like you want help on one hand, but then on the next hand, it's like you decided already you're doing your own thing. And so if I would never send any of my driver, I would never send none of my driver to California for $3,400. Now, with that said, I will work a truck to California. You should have that 30. Let me give you an example. That $3,400, James, you should have been dropping off that $3,400 somewhere between Houston and then find you a different load from Houston to California. So if I go to California, if I go to Houston for 34 and then I pick up a next load from Houston to California for 37, then that's different. But if you run all the way from Jersey all the way to California, you're running out of loss. You got to take your time. Someone in the comment section say you got to take your time. Don't be in a rush because you have TQL giving the moment you say TQL, this load right here to give it 3,400 for, I guarantee you they get probably about 7 grand for that load. They slash 50% of that and give it to you. Okay, James, let me I'm gonna drop the link in a minute. We're gonna have to deal with James. We're gonna have to deal with James because James, we're gonna have to do a public or what they call it, reprimand, like what the Supreme Court judges will get sometime when they go step out of line. Get a 4-hour public reprimand for being a dirty cat. Anyway, man, check this out. People are getting stiff and getting ripped off by these people that sell trucking supplies. You go into the Love Truck Stop and a bottle of Death. Shout out to John. Shout out to John. A bottle of Death is like almost, what is it? Last time I was there, it was what was it? I think it was $24. $24 for a bottle of Death. And then when you go to Home Depot or Walmart, you get it for like $16. You guys have to go to these spots and buy like the bottle of death, and for these for and I'm primarily talking about the box truck guys, because if you stop at a Walmart to get, so I know some of y'all occasionally stop at Walmart, go grab you a bottle of death. Thank you, John. $21 for the um $21 at Love, but you get it in Home Depot and Walmart for $16. Here what I do. Let me tell you guys how I spend my money and how I get the benefit from my money. I'm gonna tell you guys right now how I do it. Get what I'm saying? And a matter of fact, while I was talking about the deaf, I'm not even talking about the cheap deaf. I'm talking about the blue deaf. You get what I'm saying? But I have I have in my possession for my business a credit card that I use for gas when I'm booking a hotel room. I think I got right now, I used some of the points is in December, and I think I'm back up to 27,000 points, almost 30,000 points. And I got to check how much equivalent that is to, to I can either do I so when I redeem my points, I can get a credit card from, I can get I got American Express, so I can get a next American debit card that they'll mail to me, and then I can, whenever I shop, I can use that credit debit card, or I can have it sent to me digitally. I can get Apple Card, I can whatever, Target, Walmart, whatever, wherever, however I want to get the funds from the points. That's there's a lot of options, right? But what I'm saying is, I uses that card to buy gas. Okay, every time I buy gas, it benefits me and my credit card to buy gas, right? If I go into Walmart and I buy all these stuff, I get these points. You get what I'm saying? So if I'm buying these product and I'm getting money back from my, 2%, 5%, 3%, even my Capital One credit card that I use, I got Apple Card, you know what I mean? That gave me all these points back. The point that I'm trying to make with you guys is, when you guys as truckers going out and spending money, use card that every time you swipe, it benefits you. This is why I don't really promote this gas card stuff, because every time you swipe a gas card, it doesn't benefit you. It benefit the corporation that you sign up to spend under. You get what I'm saying? So uh now when you guys swiping these cards, every time you swipe, you get money, you get money back, pretty much. You get what I'm saying? So if I buy a bottle of Def, and let's say I book a room, and I, buy a tank of gas. Let's say I spend $1,000 for the whole $800 gas for the semi. Then I book a room for 150. Then I buy a bottle of Def and whatever. You get what I'm saying? Then whatever points I accumulate for those purchase, let's use a random number. Let's just say I get $45 back. You get what I'm saying? Then every time I spend 1,000, I'm getting $45 back. So I'm getting benefit from it. And then as time go by, those $45 they start to add up. And so when you have a bunch of points, you can go out and buy your wife a new this, or your girl a new that, or your baby something new, or something there, or somebody's coming up, some of y'all kids gonna need a new bicycle. You get these cars that give y'all points back. You walk into Walmart, you I mean you go online, log in your account, you cash out on your points and your American Express, you Capital One, your whatever it is, and you and you get those points is, and you walk in and you buy your son a new bike. You get what I'm saying? And then when you know those little cars that y'all kids like, those little powered car that use the I got two for my kids. But you can buy those cars, you cash out to your American Express and you buy those stuff and give your kids. Your kids need a new tablet. You know, some of y'all buy tablet for your kids. But the point that I'm saying is, while I'm working, I don't have to go into extra to I don't have to go and have to go into my saving or my checking account or whatever to go and take money out to buy stuff for my kids because I have a card that is giving me the benefit where I can buy those stuff for them. You get what I'm saying? And it doesn't have to be for your kids. It can be, listen, it can be for you box truck drivers. It can be buying two new tires for the truck. It doesn't have to be for the kids. The kids can have everything already, but it can be buying new tires. It can be servicing your next service the truck for the next time. You get what I'm saying? You might need a new blanket. You might need a new cell phone holder in your truck. You might need a new iPad. You might need a laptop. And you get these points, and now you can buy these stuff. So y'all need to work hard, and you need to go on American Express and apply for a business credit card. Now there's a bunch of confusion about applying for credit and under my name and all that stuff and how it works. There's a lot of confusion about that too. You guys need to go on these platform and apply for these business credit card. You get what I'm saying? And that way, when you get these, not only apply for credit card, apply for credit card that rewards you. Don't apply for these cards just to say you got a business card. You get what I'm saying? My credit card from my credit union, this is my personal credit card. I get points from them too. And if I don't use the points every year, it's they take the points away. So every year if I accumulate 400 or 500 points or 1,000 points or whatever, I gotta use it. So you guys gotta you guys gotta start take advantage of that. Another thing that uh, so the point that I'm trying to say is, even if you go and buy a $45 charger because you have no choice at the time, by using those credit cards, you get the benefit from that $45. You get what I'm saying? Keep Trucking is one of the company that we talked about the other day that overcharge people and have different prices. As a 26-foot box truck driver, you only need the basic service from Keep Trucking. You get what I'm saying? The basic service. $25 a month. You don't need IFTA unless your truck passed 26,000 pounds. Under 33,000 pounds, you don't need IFTA. Stop let these people sell you IFTA. You don't need no dash cam. You get what I'm saying? You don't need no dash cam. You guys don't need those stuff. guys are paying thousands of dollars for these stuff. You don't need no dash cam. Go buy you a camera off Amazon. Motive called me the other day. They wanted to offer me a credit card. They call me and they say, "Hey man, what's going on? We see that you've been with us for a minute, and we want to offer you a credit card." They got these new credit card comes out called Motive, a fleet manage, a fleet card, uh, that they have given out. You see what I'm saying? I don't go for those stuff. See, they like to make stuff sound and looking convenient for the driver. Oh, why use your credit card when you can just use ours and we tie it into your Motive app and we tie it into your Motive device. You can see the balance pops up on the screen and the camera. You can see the stuff pops up every time you log in to keep you on top of your. Let me show you something. It says enjoy discount with zero fees. They tell you that now to apply. But when you apply is a different thing. I don't go for these people stuff. They're no benefit. Then they want to charge you all type of stuff. You guys gotta go and get your own stuff and don't let these people upsell you. Go on Amazon, buy a camera. They want to charge you $95 for camera and the ELD device stuff. Some of you guys are paying over $100. I saw a lady on the internet talking the other day. She said, "Yeah, Motive." She was given a breakdown of how much money she paid for her, you know, or coming in a box truck, and she brought up Motive, and she was like, "Yeah, yeah, they give me a good deal." Here it is. Some of you just love me some credit card company that will just sound like they give it. You always notice I always tell you, what did I always say about these credit cards that they give out? There's a bank. Look, I mean, there's a gas station that always uses Love Gas Station and TA. I'm surprised Pilot is not there. They might not be affiliated with Pilot. Love, TA, and Road Ranger. Road Ranger sound like maybe one of those gas station in Texas. I don't know. But you notice Love on TA always pops up in these guys' category. And if you notice right here, once you sign up for the card, they're gonna integrate the card where you can see all the gas stations. See, the GPS is taking you to the gas station. Just love me some Love Gas Station. Let's go over there so we can pay a dollar more than the average national price for gas. You ever go to the you ever notice you pass a TA 483 and then you go down 2 block, Walmart is selling for 377, and you like, damn. It's the, I'm telling you, the Stifler game is real. This is why I said that they give you these cards and you pay higher. As a one-man box truck driver, you shouldn't be even buying gas at Love. You should be looking at the cheapest gas that you can find. You over here paying $4 and $5 for the Love gas station. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button because, it's crazy. So the problem I'm having with this right here is Drivers are paying more. Truckers are paying more because, again, you know, somehow they take advantage because they said, we're making millions of dollars, no hidden fee. Let's see what that is about. No application, membership, or transaction fee. That's what they tell you now. It says right here, uh, match your spending with fuel data and vehicle location. See, I told you they integrate it with whatever you're doing. Reduce fraud. I would max it out and then call them the first week I max it out and tell them that somebody stole the card and get all my money back. And then I cancel the card. That's what I would do. Let's see what's going on. Put your name right here. Let's see what the application look like. Says right here, first name, last name, business email, business phone number. So you're gonna put your name and that's how they want you to apply. It says how many card do you need? So if you need a certain amount of card, how much money do you expect it to spend in a week? So for me, if I was supposed to apply for this card, I would put about $4,500 a week just in gas. You apply. Let's see if we can apply and see if they're gonna approve me. Let's put Cookie Fresh. You know what I mean? Put some fictitious name and email. You know. But the point that I'm trying to make is these people are not in the best interest of you. You know what I mean? These people are just it's all business as usual. It says right here, no hidden fee, discount. It says get discount on fuel, maintenance, and more. That's a bunch of baloney. They told you go there, you get 10 cents off the whatever it is. It's joke. You get what I'm saying? Let me go to this right here because this is one of the big thing that bunch of y'all love. You just love me some camera. Yeah, the guy said I need a camera for compliance, Kirk, so I just get it. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about the camera that y'all love to buy. Let's see. They make it sound so, uh, keep uh please keep your distance. Should be from them. They make it look so convenient, but look, you never get pulled over at a DOT wait station and they said, "Oh, by the way, we need to see your camera." This is a camera right here. You know this there. Listen, guys, let me say this. Anytime you guys are doing business, when a company cannot give you a price on their website, stay away from them. Stay away from them because a lot of you guys who are coming out here, these guys are not, you know, these guys are not in your best interest. Let's take a look right here. Let me show you guys something. Since you guys want to go to Amazon, let's go. Keep trucking. Let's take a look. Take a look right here. This is Amazon. We're an Amazon website. You love me some camera, man. What did I do wrong? Hold on a minute. Let's go back. Just love me some camera, Cookie Fresh. Hold on. I think I'm tapping this thing. I want to show you guys something. You can buy one of these camera, $127. It's two-way. It's a two-way camera. They got different brands here. 1080p. You got H 4K. Look at this one right here. This one got 4K wear. This is a wear camera. So when you see it's a wear front and wear camera, means that it's two-way. It shows the road and then it shows you in the cabin of the truck. You have $127. Used to be $200. Now they have a sale going on, right? Uh, and they got different prices. If you want a better quality camera, you look at right here. You got this right here, and you buy your camera and you own your camera. You know, here's a nice little one right here, 199. This one is GPS tracking, just like Keep Trucking said that they give you GPS tracking. And you guys have these stuff. Let me see if I can find the one that I use. But the point that I'm trying to make is, if Keep Trucking is charging you, let's say they're charging you an extra $40 a month for using their camera. This camera right here is it's $100. Matter of fact, if you buy it now with a coupon, you get it for $99 because they're gonna give you $10. Well, I don't know. They give you a $10. But the point that I'm saying is, you pay $40 a month for their camera. Let's say you have the service for 5 years. You can own this camera for 5 years and already own the camera. Don't have to pay these guys anything. You see what you get the point that I'm saying? So a lot of you guys are going out and buying these stuff and not realizing that you're losing money. Here you have a next nice one right here. You got one right here. It's $89. All these cameras hook up to your cell phone. This is a pretty decent one right here, $207. You go through the prices on Amazon. See what I'm saying? And you buy these cameras and you install it in your truck, and you own the stuff. You own these stuff. Most of these cameras don't come with an SD card, but you have an SD card, rewritable SD card. You can buy whatever space you need. You stuck it in, and it keep rewriting itself. And they're high quality camera. They're very good cameras. You take the time and you run it in your truck nice and neat. Look at this one right here. This is a two-way camera. This one is a combo. This one comes with this is a two-way camera with a 32 gigabyte SD card. This is a decent deal right here. And this one is going for $69 right now. It doesn't have to be something fancy. You get what I'm saying? And then you know what? If I'm driving down the road and God forbid, an accident happened and you have Keep Trucking, you don't have control over these cameras. These cameras right here, they're the one who is full control of the data. They control all the stuff that's goes on in these cameras. So why am I gonna take that and give it to some company to be in control in the name of convenient? So you guys can buy these camera right here. Just go on Amazon, look up a decent camera, and you own the stuff, and you purchase it one time. Not paying. How much time you gonna pay for $100 camera? Let's do the maths on that. How much time you gonna pay? Keep Trucking, those camera that Keep Trucking is buying, Keep Trucking is selling you. Who you think made those cameras? The same set of people that make these cameras. The same set of people, the same Chinese. They just put Keep Trucking logo on it. $40 times 12. For 1 year, you pay $480 on a camera that you don't even own. You don't even own that camera. You spend almost $500. Right now, y'all should just buy one of these camera right here. This $207 camera with a nice SD card, and you still won't be. You own the stuff. It's why they take advantage of a lot of truckers, because a lot of us don't use those opportunity. Shout out to Marcus, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. But God forbid you have some stuff going on, and it was caught on camera. Now you don't have control of that stuff. Venture and 3 channel 4K dash cam plus 1080p front and rear. So it's a two-way. It got night vision, 24-hour parking mode, meaning that if somebody hit your truck, it capture hit. It capture who hit the truck. 3-way triple car camera, IP night vision, 24-hour parking mode. All this you can buy one time. Next time you're going over to Keisha house to pay her cable bill for $250, because you know she got all the tweaks and the bells and the whistle on her. You know, you got to pay for the internet. Next time y'all going over there to pay her cable bill, you better buy yourself a camera. You buy a 207 and then you buy an SD card. And then you tell Keisha, hey man, got it this month, man. What? You ain't got it? Why? What happened? Yeah, I gotta buy a camera. Keep trucking and was trying to rip me off, and I gotta buy a camera. I had to watch my boy Kirky Fresh, and he said I gotta get a camera. So can't pay the bill this week. Yeah, I gotta pass this month. You know what I mean? That's how you gotta do it. Don't buy these cameras from Keep Trucking because they're ripping you guys off. Don't do it. These products are not designed to benefit you as a truck driver anyway. Don't do it. We're already paying high price in food out there. High price in food and gas and you know, God forbid some of you guys break down. And let me tell you guys something also about these, and I'm gonna talk about this breakdown stuff, right? A lot of you guys, when you get breakdown, the reason why a lot of you guys pay so much money is because a lot of you guys, especially you new drivers, when you break down for the first time, a lot of these people know that you're new to this business. And know that you're new to this business. They know when you call in and you know you sound desperate. You know, oh yeah. You know, man, this is my first time, man. This is my first time breakdown, and this is my first time on here, man. I just started my box truck business, and they rock the price up on you. They rock the price up on you because you tell them that you were new to the business, you were new to the industry. Stay away from all of these stuff that y'all think gonna help you. If I run, I'm gonna be straight up because we're from the hood. We can talk, right? I'm coming through an alley and I hit a car. I want to be able to take my SD card and throw it through the window. No evidence, no crime, no nothing. Yeah. You shouldn't be telling people that as a YouTuber. No, I'm just telling you what I would do. I'm not telling people to do that. I'm saying that I like to be in control of whatever I have in my truck. I'm not about to help the government with their investigation. Another thing right here that they like to tell you box truck drivers, this is a big one. Mm-mm-mm. This one is huge right here. Look at this one right here. They like to tell you guys. You see this word they use up here, compliance? See that word, compliance? They like to use that. This word right, this compliance. It's like we're looking out for you. That's what this word ELD compliance. ELD compliance mean that you're complying with FMC uh, laws and rules, right? But when ELD uses it, they use it in a form where they're looking out for your best interests. That's how they use this word. ELD compliance, if the reporting, whether you have a box truck or a semi, you should never let no third party company do your IFTR. IFTR, for you box truck drivers who does not know what IFTR is like filing your taxes. That's what IFTR is. It's like filing your tax because you got to pay it quarterly. And if you mess it up, they can shut your MC number off. But these guys will do it for you for, and here the crazy part about this. A lot of y'all don't know, but I'm going to tell you, okay? When you buy these services, let's say I said to keep trucking, I want to do the IFTA service. What they're going to do, they're going to raise my monthly costs from 25. And listen to this. I got a semi and I still got $25 a month. Even though I'm driving a semi because I don't need camera. I don't need IFTA. All that bells and whistles they're trying to sell you, I don't need that stuff. My wife Kenisha do my IFTA. I already got my own camera. Every 3 months we do IFTA. Or every 4 months, whatever she do IFTA. And we go online and we pay the IFTA fee. We pay our IFTA earning. So what they'll do is they'll go in and they'll raise it to, I don't know, let's say goddamn $120. But I still have to turn around and pay them to do the IFTA service. And then I got to give them a credit card to pay for the IFTA filing. So if I file, I now have to pay them, let's say the charge is $250. I got to pay them $250. And let's say my IFTA bill is $450. I got to pay them $450. Well, I'm going to do that when I got a wife who can do that. These are the stuff that you guys got to pay attention to. So I don't use these people's stuff. I never use these people's stuff. Some of you guys are home. You got your wife and baby mama home, girlfriend. Let them file these stuff for you. They're not complicated. A matter of fact, the IFTA, once you create an IFTA account, you have a personal account from you got a account I forgot what the guy name, but you have a person that assigned to that account that is responsible for your IFTA. And you give them a call anytime you have an issue. And they'll sit on they can pull up your IFTA report while you're on the phone, and they can tell you exactly what to do. ELD is another issue. See, a lot of you guys, you don't know. You guys have using the ELD. You see these colors right here? See these colors? 136 total logs. Then you got right here 1,359 total trips. You have 890 inspection. A bunch of y'all right here. See how this is all blue and nice and pretty? A bunch of y'all right now. I guarantee you, hey, I guarantee you that this is red. You see right here where it says 3 hours to form minor in minor. These are infractions. Violation. 3 hours of service violation. You have hours of service violation. At the bottom right here it says exceed 11-hour driving limit. When you exceed the driving limit and have violation, one of these color change. These right here they change. I guarantee you, a bunch of y'all right now that's watching me, you got a bunch of red. Even when I'm a baby, I know the color red doesn't look. It doesn't. That's not a good look. This is how your ELD should look. Well, how do I get it? How do I get it? I'm gonna show you how to get it. How do I get it back to looking blue, Kirky Fresh? If you go on your ELD on the right hand side right here, you would see unidentified driving. You would see that you're missing information that need to put in. Remember I told you guys that you need to go in and put your form. Well, some of your minor infraction, like it says right here, to form and minor. This is when you have minor infraction. This means that you never put your location or you're missing the shipping documents information. So it changes to red, and these changes to red, and they will not change until you go in and fix it. And it will stay there. And then when the officer pull you over, he's gonna see that you got a bunch of red. You got 3 red circles, sir. And he's gonna say, send me that report. And then when he send him the report, he's gonna see exactly why your colors are red. And then he's gonna give you a violation. You see what I'm saying? He's gonna give you a violation. So you guys are having these issues. So we got Keep Trucking is selling you a bunch of tweaks and bells and whistle. And even though they're selling you these stuff, a bunch of people don't know how to use them. See what I'm saying? So you guys don't need IFTA as a 26-foot box truck under 33,000 pounds. Just so you guys on Amazon, go get you a camera. Buy your own camera. Nick said the filing is January, February, March 1st quarter, April, May, and June, second quarter, July, thank you. So it's every 3 months. All right. Let me see if James, could you text me that let me see if James texts me the hold on a minute. James, could you text me that Catskill ticket that you have so I can walk you through it. So we have Keep Trucking who is upselling you guys, and a lot of you guys are buying these product at a higher price. All right, let's see. They got dispatching right here. I guess maybe this is you can manage as a service where you can dispatch a truck from a feature that they have. Let's see what else they have. maintaining. They got so let's see right here. They got ELD compliance, load smart, that's their load board, GPS tracking. All right. They got equipment tracking. They got IFTA and fuel tax report, hotspot and dash cam. So a lot of you guys who who um who have these keep trucking, some of your pockets come with the load board. Go right here and you can find load. You got trusted brand right here. Backed by trusted brokers. You got Echo, you got JB Hunt. You got all these guys right here that Arrive Logistic, Kansas to Arizona paying 3,200. It's 1,385 miles. It's a 53-foot with 43,000 miles. With 43,000 pounds. These are the type of rate they give out. Check this out right here. See what I'm talking about? Kansas City, Missouri, going to uh Yuma, Arizona, and on a semi, they're paying 3,200, and it's 43,000 pounds. Ain't that something else? But the point I'm trying to say, guys, is I don't know. Every time I'm looking at, I know I'm talking about this, but every time I see any form of low description with, I can't help myself but to stop and read it. You know what I mean? I can't help but to stop and look what rate people get for a full truckload going out to Yuma. You get what I'm saying? It's just in me. You know what I'm saying? But the point I'm trying to say is all of these stuff is what you guys are paying for. And a lot of these stuff is really, it's really affecting a lot of y'all to do business. You get what I'm saying? A lot of y'all are affected. It's crazy. So we have the IFTA, we have the camera. Let's take a look at the another thing I want to talk about with you guys is some of you guys are paying $45 for Boost Mobile. You got all these phone services that you're paying for, right? And you're paying $45 for all these Boost Mobile and T-Mobile and all these services. However, because a lot of these phone service are not reliable in some areas, when you guys book load with brokers and brokers trying to reach out to you, um you guys don't they can't get you. You cannot get you guys. You get what I'm saying? They cannot get you because again, your service is not reliable in those areas. And so I always tell people, get a good phone service. Get a good phone service where you can keep connect uh with with the um with the plans that you have. You know what I'm saying? I think this is, let me see, business. And you guys, it's better for you and small business. I gotta look at these things, but yeah, you guys get better phone services. Go to Verizon and get you a decent phone for the same $45 y'all be paying Boost Mobile. You get what I'm saying? Go and get these phone services and let me see something right here. Unlimited. Some of you guys are using prepaid plan. Let me show you guys this screen right here so you guys can see. You go to Verizon and you get these phone services because some of the time you guys are paying $45 on Boost Mobile, T-Mobile, AT&T, and it comes with a phone that doesn't really work and the camera is crappy. And when you look at a service like Verizon where majority of the time your phone is connected, you pretty much you have a bad service for the same price as a company that's offering a better service. Some of you guys assume that because a company name is the way it is and they have a reputation of being expensive, a lot of you guys assume that I can't get it because it's too expensive. Some of you guys don't research to even know what you want in the beginning. You see what I'm saying? So you guys have to sit down and look at these stuff. I pay $45 a month for me, my wife, and my mom, and I pay for my little traveling device that I have hooked up in my truck. So when I go in my truck, I have my Wi-Fi in my truck. When I sit in my semi, my tablet is connected, my laptop is connected, and my phone is connected to my Wi-Fi. So any one of my device I grab separate from my phone hotspot, I got that Wi-Fi connected. It's all business. It's all under the business name. Sometimes these companies like Verizon, they have promotion going on. And they'll give you a free phone if you keep the service for 2 years. You never pay for the phone. Some of you guys have some of these phones for as long as you can remember from your daughter Susie graduated 4 years ago. You got to wiggle down at the bottom to get the charge light to come on. You know what I mean? Every so often you gotta be in the truck cleaning out the charge port because it's not making good connection. Go get you a phone, man. You a truck driver, man. You're a truck driver. You should have a nice phone. You get what I'm saying? Get you a nice iPhone, a nice Samsung. Let me show you guys something I got right here. Let me show you guys. I don't play games, man. Take a look at this right here. Brand new phone in the box. See how it's sealed? This is the Samsung. This is the Galaxy S23 Ultra. I got it last week. That's what I use do my video and all my video that I shoot for the truck videos and all that stuff. I left my Samsung. I went to Texas and I had my Samsung Ultra 22 something under the trailer, and I drove off and forgot that I put the phone. I rested under the trailer and I remember it about 3.5 hours later when I was in Dallas from where I was coming from. So I waited a few months and then this just came out a few weeks ago. And so I went and I got it. I haven't activated as yet. I already got a line for it, but I keep up with good devices because I want when I'm out here, it makes my job easier. And I can communicate with different, with I can I can have communication going on through different devices. I'm not telling y'all to go buy a bunch of phone, because some of y'all really don't even need no new phone because ain't nobody calling you. You gotta pray. You'll be home looking at your phone every minute. Ain't nobody gonna call you, bro. I'm just messing with you. I'm just saying when you become a trucker. Okay, okay, okay. If you're home and you're not nobody, you ain't doing anything, ain't nobody gonna call you. But when you become a trucker, you gotta get some nice devices, man. Get you a nice. Listen, if you have a laptop, listen. This is what I will tell everybody. You need a good tablet to monitor your driving for your ELD. You need a good tablet. So I got an iPad, an Apple iPad that I use for my monitoring to monitor my driving. But at the same time, I can book load. I can all that stuff I get to do on my tablet. You get what I'm saying? All the stuff right there I get to do. Let me move this stuff over here. I get to do all that stuff. I got my tablet right here. So when I get up in the morning, I do my pre-trip. I'm ready to go. You get what I'm saying? And once I log in, I do my pre-trip and I get my BOL. As I said, it connect to my Wi-Fi so I can download my rate confirmation and I can have it here. So when I pull up at a facility, I have my device where I can grab it and just look at the information. So every one of you guys out here that are coming out in this trucking business, you should have a good tablet, a decent tablet. Doesn't have to be an Apple. Samsung sells some decent tablet too. You need to have you a nice phone, like we just said, a nice phone. See, I got an Apple phone and I got a Samsung phone. Now, I'm not saying you need two phones. You don't need two phones. I need two phones because I got one phone for doing a set of things plus another phone to do something else. But you don't need that. But you do need a good phone and a good phone service. And the last thing that every one of y'all should have is a laptop. Go to Best Buy, go to Walmart, go online, go look for for deals on laptop. You get what I'm saying? Again, you go to Amazon and you look for a decent laptop. You know what I'm saying? Here we are on Amazon. We go over there and get you get you a decent laptop. Not no cheap laptop, but get you a nice Samsung. Matter of fact, let me show you guys. You see this Chromebook right here? The Chromebook laptop, one of the best laptop that I ever owned. I got two Chromebook. I used to do my live off my Chromebook. The reason why I don't do it no more is because it cannot manage the when I add a bunch of device because of the space it cannot manage it. But look at these Chromebook right here. Got these where is it at? These Chromebook right here. Yeah, the one that they can fold like a laptop. Google Chromebook. They're not expensive. Let me show you guys. Let's see. But these are the stuff I'm telling you. But you can buy these Chromebook, they're cheap. But they're very, very good. You just need something that, you need to do your work on. Get you one of these laptop. And then you work your way up to the big boy stuff. So again, before you go over to Keisha house next week, get you a laptop. Tell her you ain't coming over, man. I gotta get me a laptop this week. This is why some of you guys too have issue finding load. Some of you guys have services that require you to have a laptop. You get better search results on a laptop versus your phone. Some of y'all are using the some of you guys are using uh the 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 app from the from the DAT board. I don't have a small portable printer, but um see, most of my broker that I have is well established and they're like repeat customer. Like I don't have to I don't have to get portable stuff to do um what do you call it? Receptionist work. If you guys know what I mean. I dropped the link. I know Mark say was gonna swing by. Let me go through some of these questions in the meantime. What device harder do you use to God? The device holder that I use, I forgot the name, but you can go online. Let me see if we can look it up. You can go online and again, Amazon is a very let me see if I can find it. Let's see if we can find let me see if I can find what I use and see if we can, let me see. I'm gonna look and tell you guys what I use, and I can show you guys. And guys, when you guys are searching for stuff on Amazon, make sure that the keyword you use, if it's truck, you use the word truck. Don't just put cell phone holder. You know what I mean? Put like truck cell phone holder. You know what I mean? And that way, you guys can, you know what I mean? Okay, so we have let me bring these stuff up so you guys can see. All right, here it is. Okay. This I'm gonna show you guys what I use. Let me show you guys real quick. Let's see where we at. Screen. All right, let's go back to Amazon. I use something like this right here. See this right here? It's extended out. Put this on the glass of the truck and it extend out. You know what I mean? And I put my cell phone. They got some for the for the tablet. You just gotta look for whatever you want. And this is what I use. See how they stick it on the glass right here and it extended out. That's what I use. So I put it close to my dash so it sits on the dash. It doesn't mount off the dash like that. I put it close to the dash. You get what I'm saying? And I know a lot of you guys don't want your dash to get scratched up. You just put one of those microfiber rag underneath it, and it will protect it from damage. So this is a device that we use. This one is only $15. So if you guys want to take this note information down and look at Amazon, you can, this is just one of them. All right. This is 15 bucks. Again, if you're going by Susie house to buy her two here you got a next one right here for $19. This one is nice. And this one, these devices right here, like I said, this one is mounted um on the dash. These, and guys, when you put these stuff up, don't put them in a manner where it draw attention to a DOT officer. Like, see how in this picture right here, this guy got it next to his window right here. That's, you don't want to do that. Only white people do these stuff and get away with. See how he's a white guy, so he does that. They're gonna give him a, yeah, okay, next time don't do it. But you do this right here, let's say you're obstructing your view. But he's a white guy. See, he looks like a police officer. He look like an ex-military. He look like a DEA. He look like he's driving for the military while doing this pose right here. He got his dark glasses on. He got his caps on. You can tell when these guys are former troops. They're still suited up even though they're not in combat. You know what I mean? You ever see some guy retire from their past position and in their current position they act like they're still in their past position? You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, see how this guy look like he's a military guy. He's well clean shave. He got a glasses. His shirt is well nice and tucked around his neck. He got a cap on, so if he's a bald guy, you don't see. He got his nice glasses that reflect, so you can't really see in his eye. It's kind of like reflecting on the road. And he got a nice iPhone that pretty much next to his window. He's driving a semi, cruising down, you know, he's going down through Virginia, over by the military area where, he pulls in a wait station with this right here. They'll say, oh, license registration. And he say, yeah, I used to be in the military. I was on the Delta Force team. You get what I'm saying? Don't do what white people do, man. White people do stuff and get away with it. But that's what I use. You got a bunch of different ones right here. All right. And by the way, they got these for phones and they got them for tablet too. So again, you just gotta, instead of phone, you're gonna type in tablet and it pops up. But guys, don't buy these stuff at the stop. Because these stuff at the truck stop are selling for triple the price than what it normally would sell for. You get what I'm saying? So don't get these stuff. Shout out to my man. Do you still got a box truck? I don't have box truck no more. I don't have box truck no more. I leave the box truck. Um Me and wifey's looking forward to uh get a next semi truck and you know get a next semi truck and take it from there. But I don't have box truck no more. All right, because we're growing the business, and yeah, I don't have box truck no more. Um, right now we have too much. There's too much money out here. Yeah, we can't. I'm moving up. I'm moving up the ladder. If you guys know what I mean. So we're getting ready to get our second semi, and do you cost per mile higher in the semi than the box truck? It cost per mile. Are you saying for me or just okay? Let me see. Let me read what it says right here. Let me go down to your message real quick. The cost per mile is gonna be higher in the semi versus a box truck, because the semi alone, I got $3,700 for the payment and I got $1,700 for the insurance. So 37 and 17, right? Then uh I have $2,000 on a trailer. So 3717 plus 2,000. That's what my monthly cost is. All right. Daniel say if I dispatch, I don't dispatch. I'm thinking about being a dispatcher. I think I should become a dispatcher. I like being a dispatcher. I think if I become a dispatcher, I'll be a good dispatcher. I would mainly focus on partial. Like I said, I get two partial today, $1,800, $1,850 picking up in Edison, New Jersey to Knoxville, Tennessee. And it's a double, you can double stack the pallet. So you're talking about, yeah. But if I become a dispatcher, a lot of you guys would have to meet the qualification because I'm not gonna be one of them 10% dispatcher. 10% guy. If I'm a dispatcher, I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna tell you, oh, I'm gonna do a dispatcher. If I become a dispatcher, you have to prepay me. Does that make sense? You prepay your boy Kirky Fresh? No, seriously, you would have to prepay me. Uh, you'd have to prepay me to become a dispatcher. And what I mean by that is I would have to set up something where it's kind of like a like what I do with a lease on, or kind of like something like a mentorship. You get what I'm saying? Hey man. Hey man, hold on a minute. Cause I got a call today. I'm gonna share a call that I got with you guys today. I want to get my own truck. Um, I I 5-star logistics say like a deposit. Um, I wouldn't say it's like a deposit because I think. All right, here the difference with me if I become a dispatcher. Let me put it out like this, right? My wife never dispatch. My wife knows how to dispatch, but she never dispatch. Um, it kind of like a mentor because with a if I'm a dis if I become a dispatcher, I think that I'm gonna be more a teacher to you guys while getting you guys work versus a guy that just tell you sit on the side of the road and I give you a call when I find a load. Does that make any sense? Because not only that I book the load for you, but I'm gonna walk you through the step of getting the load. You get what I'm saying? So it's even though I'm a dispatcher for you, it's like I'm going to be a mentor at the same time. So this is why I say if I do a dispatcher, I would have to be like it would be like that's why I say prepay because I'm gonna be doing so much to make sure that you guys doing the right thing and getting your work done the correct way. You get what I'm saying? Rather than you got some dispatching company where these guys don't care about how you pick up the load. They're not gonna. I'm gonna call and do a call check. I'm gonna do all these things and be like, hey, you where you at? Okay, you pick up the load. Okay, let's fill out the form. Do you know how to fill out the form? Yeah, well, okay. Then I'm gonna walk you through filling out your form. All that stuff. So even though these are things that you're gonna know already, but I'm gonna make sure that you get these stuff done. You get what I'm saying? So I think I'm gonna be more. It's gonna be more for mentorship slash. Even though I'm finding load for you, yeah, that sort of thing. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that. So yeah, Anyway, let me go back up and see what shout out to Phil. Shout out to Daniel. Uh how do you sign up for a mentorship? I have a website. Let me put the website up on the screen so you can see. You go to the website right here. That's my website right here for the consultation and all that stuff. You go there and you file you. But yeah, but I said, so let me tell you what I did today. Let me give you guys an example why I said that I would be different if I was doing dispatching. So I had a guy this morning, brought up a load. He was supposed to be there 7 o'clock in the morning. Then we have it pushed back till 9 o'clock. Dude never get there till 11:45. He was nervous as hell. It was a lot of just craziness. So he was one of the things that led him so he was running on time. Shout out to Mark. Mark is in the building.
What's going on?
What's going on? So he was running on time. However, he gets pulled over at the DOT wait station in Jersey. So that pushed him back to being an, 45 minutes late. So all that stuff. So now I have to go to work because I got to be on the phone with the brokers and all that stuff. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, we finally get it done, and he was good to go. I was talking about being a dispatcher, Mark. What do you think?
Nah,
You don't think I could be a dispatcher?
you could, but you might get called a hypocrite as much as you talk about dispatchers.
No, 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 no,
All
no,
the dis
no.
all the
I'm
dispatchers gonna start coming at you.
no. I'm gonna get the job done. I'm gonna get the job done. These dispatchers are sending these guys to sit. Listen, 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 listen. The guy that I just talked about today,
Yeah.
after he did that load this morning, you know what I have for him for the rest of the week? Let me tell you what I got for him. I got him a load going to Nebraska. Nebraska. Let me tell you what his route is gonna be. I got him a route. I got him a route picking up out of Jersey. He's gonna go to Chicago and deliver Saturday. Then he's gonna go to North Dakota Monday morning. Then he's gonna come down to Nebraska, and then he's gonna finish in Kansas City. You get what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Yeah.
So the point that I'm trying to say, well, and he started yesterday, but what
Mhm.
I'm saying is that when I'm done with him,
Uh-huh.
when I set him up the way I set him up,
Okay.
he's not gonna be sitting down. Matter of fact, by the time he was finished this morning, I already got two load already set up for him. You get what I'm saying?
You need to hook James up like that.
No, James is off doing his own thing.
Man, James is I know you don't like this word, but I gotta use it. He tweaking.
Yeah, it's it's,
He
it's
tweaking.
past past tweaking.
To run cross country takes experience. And he's a weekend and he's trying to do things that he just doesn't have the experience to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And you and I both know it's matter of fact, everybody knows the situation because for the past 5 or 6 weeks, he's been on my channel. Before I came to you with him,
Mm-hmm.
he was he put his business out. So it's not like it's a secret. He's working on very, very limited capital. When
Yeah.
we say very limited, I mean very limited. He's not in a position where he can even take a load to run cross country. You know what I'm saying? So,
$3,400 is
he-
he's running at a loss.
he's running on a loss. So I seen somebody in the comments say, it's a learning curve. Yeah, it's a learning curve, but that's a learning curve that could put him out of business.
Mm-hmm.
I know what his working capital is. Kirk knows what his working capital is. And
And I did his cost per mile. So I don't even know how he take that load knowing his cost per mile. I did his cost per mile and I sent it to him.
See, 3,400 is a big number to him, but 3,400 is a loss. See, he's looking at the number 3,400.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And 3,400 to run from Brooklyn to California. He's running from New York to California. I know how much. Listen, you know how much we charge to move someone from Chicago to California? Like, we're not talking unless it's 20 grand.
That's what I'm saying.
You see what I'm saying? So from Brooklyn to Los Angeles or wherever he's going in California, that's a cross country trip. $3,400 ain't gonna cut it. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm gonna
he doesn't like.
Go ahead.
All he has to do is call you and run it through you before he does it. That is that simple. Kirk, this is what I got on the line. What do you think I should do?
2797, so 2,800 miles. You get 3,400. That's from Brooklyn to California. If he leaves out of Jersey, it won't be much difference because it's over 2,700 miles. So he's running the truck at a loss. And like I told people, like I was saying early on, if he had take that 3,400 and let's say he go to Houston, drop that in Houston, that first 34, and then pick up a next 37, then he would have been in a better position. Why do he choose to even go to California? It's beyond me and you, but
that's what I'm saying. I don't think he's experienced enough to run a cross country trip. He needs to find something like, man, run from the Midwest down to Texas and then do a round trip and run back. Run something where you know you're going to get a state where it has high outbound freight going up to an area where it has more outbound freight, and then just running like that. Like, to run cross country, like that takes experience and it takes time. You know, this is what he's on his third load.
Well, here's the problem he's gonna run into also. He's gonna go through Arizona, New Mexico. I'm not sure if the last person I talked, they don't have to pay any fee to travel through Arizona and New Mexico for the permit. But even if he go through Utah, Colorado, if he's not experienced going down those mountains and travel through those mountains in Grand Junction to go through Utah, that can be very treacherous for him.
Oh yeah, that too. You know, I wasn't even.
So again, and then another thing though that's going to hit him is in those areas in Utah, Salt Lake, and Colorado, you have to have your chain, and California, you have to have your chain because at any given time there can be a snowfall and you have to have the chain. Even in the summertime, they'll give you a ticket for not having the chain. And you got to put them on the truck if they're required to put it on the truck. So I think I dropped the link if you want to join us and probably.
I think he went to bed. I think I saw something in the chat about 20-30 minutes ago saying that he was going to watch the replay. I think he went to bed or something.
Yeah, he probably have to go to bed because he got to get up tomorrow morning to start run that. And then he locks the truck down for a whole week for $3,500.
Right, because that's going to take.
He's not getting there till sometime next week.
Next week, right.
So he might get there Monday. He might get there Monday morning, but that's damn near what from today's. Oh no,
today's Wednesday. He's not.
Oh, today. He ain't gonna get there Monday.
Sunday.
Yeah, he might get there Tuesday. Tuesday. Yeah.
So. Listen, when he put that in the chat when you first started, I just didn't even say nothing. I didn't say nothing. Yeah, because when he came to me, I took him as far as I could take him. And I said, when he told me he wanted to do OTR, I said, all right, you gotta go do Kirk. He told everybody his situation on my channel in the chat. He was in my chat for a month. And because he was there all the time, I said, he said his situation. I said, oh, I'm going to reach out to Kirk. And I called you, Kirk. I said, let me pay for a consultation. You said, Mark, I'll do it for you. All right. And even with me connecting the dots for him and sending him to a specialist in this lane, He's still not taking advantage.
Yeah,
He's not taking advantage of the situation.
we did a live and we tried to get him connected, and I guess where he was the first time we did that training, he wasn't able to make it. Then he said that he was sick, and then he, so.
But Kirk, this is what I'm saying. A simple phone call. Look, Kirk, this is what I got going. This is what I'm thinking about. What do you think? Now, it'd be different if he tried to reach out to you and you didn't answer the phone for whatever reason and the clock was ticking, but not even making the attempt when the dots are connected and you said, man, just reach out. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. So he's constantly making these mistakes.
But I give him his cost per mile, so he should be working from that cost per mile. I emailed the cost per mile. Me and my wife sit down and I did it and sent it to him. So every time he's negotiating a load, that cost per mile should be a part of what he's negotiating with that figure.
Well, he's doing something wrong.
You get what I'm saying? So if his cost per mile, I forgot what it was, but if his cost per mile, let's say $1.50, then every time he books a load, he should know that he shouldn't take anything less than $1.50. You get what I'm saying? And at this rate right here, that's not even a dollar. He's not even making, pretty much he's not making $1. Because the cost alone is gonna eat the whole entire. This is the second time he's doing a freight that he's doing for favor. He's doing them a favor.
Yeah, he's doing it. He's paying to run that load. He's paying to run it. It's going to cost him money. It's going to cost him money to run that.
Yeah. So he needs. I'm gonna reach out to him tomorrow and see why does he take that, and then he takes it from one of the worst company.
Who? TQL.
TQL, yeah. Yeah, he takes it from TQL. So again, you can't be doing that stuff, man. It's crazy, but And this is why I'm talking about this whole entire expense, because now if he's a new guy coming out here running across the country, most of these truck stops that he's gonna stop at, and y'all who ever travel cross country can attest to this, ain't nothing but Love and TA out there. After a while, them little regular mama and papa, they disappear and get replaced by Love and TA and Pilot. So you ain't got no choice but to buy higher gas.
Man, I'm gonna say a prayer for him tonight, man. When I
you see what I'm saying?
Before I go to bed, man.
Yeah, seriously.
Say a prayer for him.
When I did that live in where was I when I did that live the time? In where was I? Was it
you in Colorado, right?
No, I was in
you was in the middle of
Nevada. I was in Nevada, okay. But I wasn't at my destination. And that was a Pilot gas station. Yeah. Because after a while over there in those areas, it's like the mama and papa store, they only can stretch so far. You get what I'm saying? So the more you go into the west is the more, like when you start to reach, like I would say coming from Texas, I would say around Amarillo, Texas area, it start to fade out where your only choices of gas station is going to be the name brand gas station. Because those are the bigger gas station can sustain to afford to get their gas delivered that far. Or you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I get you.
And so the cheap gas that you would normally find around the block from your mama and papa, you're not going to find that in the desert. You're going to find your typical Love and Pilot and TA and some other brands of gas station that are expensive. You see what I'm saying? So I think a lot of times, guys don't understand that. So he's going to pay a hefty price to run that load.
I'm going to say a prayer for him tonight.
Nick said, did y'all hear? Hold on a minute. Let's see what Nick says right here. Let me see.
She's talking about that guy, man. He's been making his rounds. He's been making his rounds. That one guy we
Oh, the one we pull up.
yeah, he went on another channel.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, someone DM'd it to me yesterday. He went on this black guy's
Mm-hmm.
this black guy's channel and went on another rant. They did like a one, maybe it was 2 hours. I didn't get through the whole thing, but yeah, that was something I was going to talk about. Axel, we were talking about that. Something probably talk about on a later live.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I see the guy. He's making his rounds.
Yeah, Daniel did his inspection today. He got an inspection and he passed. So that was good news for him. He did his first inspection and he passed. So
No,
congratul-
shout out to him.
congratulations to Daniel. All right. He told me that he almost passed the weight station.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? And then he
Yeah,
said he was nervous and all that stuff. You know what I mean? So he passed his test, man. So that was good. That was good. Hold on a minute. How is T-Mobile on the road, Daniel? Wondering if I need to switch. So I'm talking about people with cell phone. A lot of times when people got their Boost Mobile
mhm,
and all these other phone service, that is, when you're in an area like Chicago, New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, those stuff tend to work, right?
mhm,
They don't have any problem keeping connected.
mhm,
But once you start to go to like Amarillo, Texas, you start to go to some part in Arizona, you find out that you ain't got no service and it lasts for hours. And if you're a guy like me that rely on your phone and watches YouTube a lot and have to stay connect with your wife, those phone services not gonna reliable. It's not gonna take you out there and be reliable as when you're in the city. What do you think about people that have those service, and do you think they should change them? Because I.
foolish. Because here's the thing: if you drive at night
Mm-hmm.
and you got one of those prepaid phones, and God forbid something happens in the middle of
Mm-hmm.
the night when you out on one of those roads where ain't no lights, and all you see is the reflection of the glare of the deer that are
Mm-hmm.
laying on the side of the highway. And I didn't been in some situations where, I mean, with it pitch black, I'm talking about pitch black. You can't see nothing. All right. You don't want to be in one of those situations, and God forbid something happens and you don't got no signal. Now you in the middle of nowhere. You don't know where you're at. It's pitch black. You're not
Uh-huh.
going to get out your truck and start walking nowhere because you can't see nothing. You know what
Uh-huh.
I'm saying? So no, I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea. I think you want to invest in a good service provider, get you a contract, and I think for more of a security reason, you want to make sure you're safe on the road. You know what I'm saying? So no, I don't. I
Yeah,
mean, people still get
and
prepaids. I didn't know that was a thing.
yeah, and like I was saying that a lot of those phone service is the same price as your big name brand company.
Mhm.
You get what I'm saying? So you're paying $45 for a company that is a like a Boost Mobile.
Boost Mobile still exists.
Of course, Boost Mobile. Man, you got what you got? You got Boost Mobile. You got what is that other one? Something another talk. Maybe the people in the chat can help us out with that. But yeah, they're still there. They're still around. You get what I'm
I
saying?
didn't. I ain't. Because a lot of those Boost Mobile prepaid stores, I don't really see them no more. You know.
Yeah,
I,
they still got Boost Mobile. I think Boost Mobile was. I think if I'm not mistaken, I think Boost Mobile was with
it was
Sprint.
it was with well,
N-
Sprint, Nextel.
Nextel, which
We
was
telling our
which
age
is
now.
T-Mobile, which is
No,
T-Mobile.
Nextel was itself. Remember, so
Oh,
Nextel was
Nextel
itself,
was
and then
okay.
Sprint bought Nextel,
Right, right, right,
right?
right.
And
Yep.
then they incorporated that that chirp technology in the Boost Mobile prepaid. I remember the
Uh-huh.
Boost Mobile came out because they were using Kanye. Was
Mm-hmm.
it Kanye the Game and was it was Kanye the Game and I think Jim Jones maybe when they were running those first ads because when they came out with Boost Mobile like 05, 06, they was targeting them straight to urban communities. And I remember it was Kanye the Game, I think one more other person. I think it was
Mm-hmm.
Jim Jones, and they were using them to market it. Right. So Sprint bought Nextel because
Mm-hmm.
they ultimately wanted to phase Nextel out, which they did.
Yeah.
And then they incorporated that chirp technology in the Boost Mobile for the prepaid service. And then
Mm-hmm.
they eventually just phased out that chirp technology altogether.
Right. Because they said drug dealer was using it to communicate.
Yeah, and I don't think the feds could pick up on the actual chirp,
Straight.
like
Yeah.
like how they can snatch the calls from the straight out the air from the cell phone towers and
Mm-hmm.
intercept them. And then T-Mobile came in years down the line and either merged or
I think me and
acquired
you.
Sprint.
I think me and you should bring back Chirp, man. Chirp. We'll make millions of dollars even if it only lasts for 6 months.
Bring back the chirp technology. Yeah.
Oh man, them weed sellers, they'll love that today.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you think about this? The look at the screen, man. What do you think about this camera that we talk? I know we talk about this on your channel the other day about keep trucking,
Mm.
but look at the prices of camera. People are paying crazy price every month to have these camera and keep trucking.
Man, you got the two-sided camera at Walmart for $50.
Right.
Yep.
But I just did the maths on it, and I said if you pay $40 times 12, that's 480. You can get even look at this camera right here. You can get for 200. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yet we have people are paying every month where they can buy their own camera and put in
But
their own truck.
I bought a dash cam about 5 or 6 years ago just
Mm-hmm.
because it was the new thing and ugh, like I think I know where it's at, man. I had it. I used to have it on. I had it stuck up to the windshield, but I never went back and watched it. I had it just in case the police. I got into an accident. I had the video
Mm-hmm.
or something like that. But it was really just it was a waste of money. It was a
It's
waste of
crazy.
money. You know what I'm saying? But now the cars come with the dash cam. My car got a dash cam. It's built into the car,
Mm-hmm.
so it's always recording. So I don't go back and look at that. So I don't see the use of it. To be honest with you.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna drop the link for Oxa because he said he feel left out. I don't know what that. Well, let me drop the link. Dean said, "Can I use the ELD app? Can you use the ELD app? Are you just trying to use the app by itself? Can you use your phone ELD? Um, your phone ELD. Just download the app from the Play Store." And I guess he was trying to talk. Remember that guy we had in the training that talked about he downloaded the app and was using the app by itself without the device.
Which
When we had a training, one of the guy was in there saying that he used the app, but he did not have the ELD unit as yet. And I
oh
and I told him that you cannot use the app by itself
right.
because without the unit, you're pretty much not running on the ELD device that's gonna record your driving record accurately.
Yeah.
So if that's what he's trying to do, then no, you can't use it. You're not supposed to use it. You're supposed to have the ELD unit. If you have the ELD unit, yes, you can use it with it. But going to the app store and download the ELD Keep Chucking app to use, then you can't. You're not supposed to use it. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. Axel's gonna come on. He said give him a minute. He's gonna restart his machine.
Hmm.
So we're gonna have him drop in a few minutes. So to answer that question, if you have the device, the black box in your truck, then yeah, you can download it and use your phone for the time being. Um, I would not advise people to use their phone, because what happen is, because you use your phone doing other stuff, sometimes you tend to forget that you're driving and using your phone as the ELD. And I have guys in the past that they drive, more than 8 hours and forgot that they're supposed to take a break.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why the FMCSA say you need to have it separate. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. So just try to keep your stuff separate, so that way you guys don't have a problem with that. You get what I'm saying? And it doesn't interfere with what you're doing. All right. So to answer his question, get something different to do that. All right. So yeah, I was talking about the camera, man, and somebody says Straight Talk. So yeah, you got Straight Talk, you got Boost Mobile, you got all these type of phones that they have, that people, once you become a trucker, man, you just gotta you
Like
gotta invest in equipment that work,
anybody will
basically.
give you a phone now. Like, see, the prepaid phones back in the day were for people who. So back in the day, when you got a cell phone contract, you had to go through a credit check, and
Mm-hmm.
they'll put
Mm-hmm.
you on a 2-year contract. And if you sign a
Mm-hmm.
2-year contract, they'll give you the phone for free, or they'll give it to you half off, and
Yeah.
things like that. And then they created the prepaid phones for people who couldn't pass the credit checks. But now they give everybody a phone. I don't even think they do credit checks no more, because people will pay their phone bill before they pay their rent. You see what I'm saying? And
I had to do a credit check when I get. They still run a
you
credit.
do, you did. See, I
Y-
don't. Maybe they do. I
Yeah,
don't. I don't know. I gotta
because when I
upgrade it. Go ahead.
no, sorry, when you upgrade
I
yours, you do a.
upgraded in December or January. I just went into the Apple store. I said, "Give me this one," and I paid for it. I bought it outright. I'm not going
But
to be paying for no.
no, then they're not gonna check your credit for that.
But no,
But
no, not for the phone, but back in the day they ran your credit,
uh-huh.
signed a contract for the bill to see if
Right,
you were,
right.
trustworthy, that they, would give you the phone and pay the bill every month. But they don't. I don't. Do they still do that? Because everybody, like,
Uh-huh.
I haven't gotten a call in years. Say, hey, Mark, man, can you loan me $50? I got to pay my phone bill. I used to get those calls like
Mm-hmm.
08, 09. 2010. I haven't got a call like that in
Well,
years. I've
I
got some calls about the light bill from the people that got cell phones, gas bill. I had to pay somebody, I had to pay a grown man's gas bill. You know what I'm saying? But people keep their cell phone off, because that's how they call the weed man, and that's how
oh
they
man,
call the, I'm
oh
just keeping it
man,
1,000. No, people don't
oh
have a problem
man.
paying their cell phones. You know what I'm saying? They'll pay their cell phones before they pay, anything else, because they have to keep that lines of communication open. I'm keeping it real. Telling you the truth.
Hey, you something else, man.
I'm telling you the truth.
So when I went to get the business account, we had to do a credit check.
Mhm,
And when we get the credit check, it was me, my mom, and my wife. It was 3 lines, $45 unlimited, the whole shebang, right?
mhm,
One of the things that we did though was we set up automatic payment, because the promotion they had was, they always try to get your your banking information. So we set up automatic payment. I think it was for the first year, and we get 3 brand new phones. We didn't have to pay for the phone,
mhm,
but they do run a credit now. Over the years, since we have the business account with Verizon, what happened is it grows your credit.
mhm,
So when I say credit, so there's two type of credit. There's your credit that you use to get the device, to get the phone, which is your personal credit, but they give you in-store credit. So I think mine, the last time I checked, it was about $6,000. So I can walk in a Verizon store and anything for $6 grand, I can pretty much do a huge shopping.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So, but again, it's all based on your payment history. It's not something that they just give to you. If you have a lot of disconnect line and a bunch of suspended line and reconnect and all that stuff, they're not gonna give you that stuff. You get what I'm saying? So, but they still do it.
Yeah, I've had the same phone number
Mm-hmm.
since '06. So I had the same number,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
AT&T
right,
since
right.
'06. So I haven't, you know.
Yeah, and I think if you like, like I'm like you, I buy my devices out. Like this phone right here, it's like when it came out, what, like $1,500. I purchased it. My Apple Watch, I purchased my Apple Watch, my earbuds, I purchased those stuff. Um, I just feel when you reach a certain level in trucking, you shouldn't be financing certain things. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's just it's stuff like these that is to me is minor. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It shouldn't be, you know, Apple Watch is like I get the 799 one, but they
Mm-hmm.
got cheaper ones. But like I jokingly said, so I was saying early on, just you want to buy a nice iPhone, just tell Keisha you ain't coming over for the next 3 months. see what, see what I'm saying, Mark?
Yeah.
And then you'll be good to go. You know. Um, let me answer this question real quick. Phil is what did he said? I know it's hard to estimate, but what uh RPM do you think? What is RPM?
Rate per mile.
Oh, rate per mile. So it'd be rate per mile. Thank you, Mark.
Mm-hmm.
I normally put C, cost per mile. Average today market in a non-CDL truck. Yeah, that's gonna be hard to estimate because it's a lot of factor going to that. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of factor going to that, so you can't really answer that all right. All right. The device I use in my truck is from Verizon, and I forgot the name of it. But I go to Verizon and I put it on my plan, and they gave me this device, and I connect it in my truck. And every time I walk in my truck, like I said, I got it. I got it all hooked up where I got Wi-Fi in my truck. Cause even though sometime I got good phone service, sometime my Wi-Fi service will work, and then sometime um my internet service, does this ever happen to you, Mark, where the phone service work but your Wi-Fi service give you a hard time?
Yeah, sometimes.
Where you can get calls, but you can't. You have a hard time connect to the internet.
Yeah.
So because I have that issue, that's why I get the internet in the phone because the internet in the truck because sometimes
Mm-hmm.
I still have to do. I still have to use the internet, and I'm driving down the highway, or I'm at a truck stop, or I'm at a whatever wherever I'm at, and I'm trying to use my phone internet, but for some reason it's not working. But then I just jump on my mobile Wi-Fi, boom, I'm up and running. So that's why I get it separate. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, it's 5 star logistics say if I got the ELD hotspot. Again, I do not keep trucking more than what I think they need. Because their prices seems to be higher. So I don't give them more than what I think they need. You get what I'm saying? What do you think about that,
I agree
Mark?
with you.
I
I
keep
agree.
it separate because if I see, here's the thing with me when I'm shopping, I'm buying stuff. If if Verizon costs me $45 a month, and Keep Trucking is gonna say they're gonna give me a bundle at 120. It's gonna be Wi-Fi, camera, and the ELD. If I calculated that into way more than what it would cost me if I individually get it, I'm gonna go get it individually. You
Mhm.
get what I'm saying? Because like we talk about, some of these company tend to put bundles together, and that's how they get you. You get what I'm saying? But when you separate everything, you find out that sometimes it's cheaper. You get what I'm saying? Should your business line be separate from your personal line? Yeah, if it, I'm gonna let you answer that, Mark. What do you think about that?
Yeah, because you don't want to mix your personal bills with your business bills. You don't want to intertwine those two. You want to make
Mm-hmm.
it as simple as possible for you during tax time. If you got a CPA, you want to make it as simple as possible for your CPA. So
Mm-hmm.
you don't want to, you just don't want to intertwine the two. If you got a business, you got your business structure, you got an LLC, corporation, that means you can go to the bank and set up a business account, which means you get a
Mm-hmm.
business debit card.
Mm-hmm.
And I think anything that you need to purchase for the business should be purchased under the business. If it's personal, I think you should purchase it separately under your personal credit or debit card. So, yeah, separate the two.
And also, when you separate your business from your personal, it shows the type of business person you are, and it shows the type of mindset you has as a businessman. You get what I'm saying? So always separate your personal from your business. Never mix them together. Starting out, yeah, we can say do what you got to do, but after a while, you have to change that. You get what I'm saying? Now, you you don't have to do those things right away, but eventually get you a phone service that is going to be an FMC record for your business account. Your business number. When you have your whatever you're doing with business, brokers have that number. If you're giving out numbers where people can reach you, all that stuff, you do that stuff. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, always separate the two. Never put it together. Let me see what Daniel says. Uh my business phone is set up on my personal. He said that is my business phone is set up on my personal. So maybe he used to have I'm think what Daniel is trying to
If
say
if
is
if you're gonna set it up on anything,
mm-hmm,
you should set your personal up on your business. I wouldn't set my business. It's just like this. If I go to Walmart to buy toilet paper for the office or paper towels or coffee for the office, and I need toilet paper for the crib, but I need toilet paper for the office, I'm gonna pick up an extra 20 case of toilet paper for the crib and buy it all together under the business.
mm-hmm,
So if you're gonna do anything, if it's something that you can, and I don't want to use the word finesse, you know what I'm saying,
mm-hmm,
but if I gotta buy something for the business that's you can also buy for your home, and I'm there at the store and I need it for both, I'm gonna buy it with the business, and I'm just gonna drop one off at the business, and I'm gonna take one home.
mm-hmm,
So with your phone, you need a phone for your business. So I
mm-hmm,
wouldn't be paying my business phone on my personal with my personal uh 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 money. If anything, if you're going to intertwine the two, I would be paying my personal cell phone bill under the business. I mean, the government isn't going to like come and like, all right, now, so now, all right, your two phones, which one is, they're not going to do
mm-hmm,
that. Certain things you can get away with, but if you're going to do anything, you want to pay your personal cell phone bill under the business. And I'm not telling you to do that, but
mm-hmm.
it doesn't, you're gonna get the write-off
The
under the
write-off,
business.
right?
You're not gonna get the write-off under your personal. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm. And then, like, a lot of people like to go and say that they have a business, they own a business, and all that stuff. But
Mhm.
again, after a while, they gotta reflect that. You know what I mean?
Right. Like if you buying cleaning supplies, say you need some paper towel and you
Mm-hmm.
need some Windex to keep the windows clean for the truck, but you
Mm-hmm.
also need some paper towels for at home.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna buy two things of paper towel, right? And then, oh, I'm gonna pay for this paper towel with the business credit card. I'm gonna pay for this one with the personal stuff like that. You can go ahead and I'm not telling you to do this, but stuff
Yeah.
like that. You see what I'm saying, Kurt?
I know what you're saying.
You can get away, but I'm not gonna pay for it if the business needs it. I'm not gonna pay for it with my personal car. I'm gonna pay for it with the business if the business needs it. And I'm just gonna take one to the truck and one case of paper towels to home. But you want to keep things separate. And if you're gonna do anything like that, I would pay it under the business instead of paying it under the personal.
But it's the same thing I was saying about the credit card issue. The credit card early on when I was saying that buying stuff using the the credit card. Get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I was saying that if you go into a store, let's God forbid, like we were saying early on, if um you guys wanna buy, let's say like we were saying, go over California and God forbid you gotta buy a more expensive deaf, you know what I mean? Um if you buy with a credit card, I give you points back, you don't get that hit when you come out of pocket with the debit card versus when you use a credit card, even when you're paying higher. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's always good to use a credit card that give you a percentage back, because if you buy stuff that are higher, say you go to Love or one of these truck stop that pay higher for stuff, then that points offset it. You get what I'm saying?
He's saying
So
they were able to add it to my personal. But see, you need the write-offs. Here's the thing in business, you might have a really, really exceptional year.
mm-hmm.
And you got this really exceptional year, and now you got stuff that you should be writing off, but now you got to pay that money to the federal government. Listen, I'd rather pay it to AT&T or to a Verizon, especially if it's something that I need, than just giving it to the federal
Mm-hmm.
government. So you need your write-offs. You want to write off as much stuff as possible. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You want to write off as much stuff as possible, as much as possible. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? So you can't write that phone off if it's under the personal act. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? If it's for business, you need to, cause see that's eventually, somebody out here that's watching us is going to be really, really successful, and they're going to really, really take off. And things like
Mm-hmm.
this kind of matter. You know what I'm saying? You got a bunch of stuff that you're paying for that are for the business, but you're paying for them under the personal act. And
Right.
then when you go do your taxes at the end of the year, they talking about you got to write a check for $50,000 or $60,000. When a lot of that could have got written off, let's say half of that could have got written off
Mm-hmm.
with stuff that you're utilizing for the business, but you paying for it under your personal account. And I'm just throwing these numbers. I'm just throwing numbers out
Throwing
there.
numbers out.
You know
Right,
what I'm
right, right.
saying? So, but if you have a successful year, 50,000 ain't nothing to send to the IRS.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So you want to send them as less money as possible.
Mm-hmm.
So
I want to bring it up and show so I want to show you guys you look at the screen, Mark, you can see what I'm talking about.
mm,
Um these cards right here, they got different cards from American Express. I applied for one of these cards when I was getting the business account.
mm,
And this is the one that I go for the cashback rewards card. They got some of these card right here, like the platinum cards, use a certain amount and you gotta pay back in full and all that stuff. So when I was applying, I go for the cashback rewards, and I have the blue one. You get
mm,
what I'm saying? So they got different rewards cards right here. You can apply for these after owning these cards for a certain time, and paying them on time. Then they're gonna upgrade you to different cards. So all that stuff. But the point that I'm trying to say, when I was talking earlier on, is these cashback cards. Say you get one of these cashback cards, every time you swipe this card, you get cashback. You know what I mean? It pays you to use these cards. You get what I'm saying? Earn up
Mhm.
to $250 back. You get what I'm saying? And you go through the terms and condition of these cards, you make a lot of money back on these cards. It says zero annual fee. So based on the term for the first month, there's zero introduction APR. So there's no interest for 12 months. There's no annual fee, and so forth. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I'm saying, as a new business, you get these type of card, and you're running out here buying gas. You get what I'm saying? um these things really help you. I know for this company right here. Now, one of the thing with this, applying for this card,
Mhm.
um after you start to apply for it, you're gonna have to put your banking information for your business. You get what I'm saying? Because they gotta verify through you logging in on your business,
Mhm.
that you have a business account. They're not just gonna issue the card to you just like that.
You got to guarantee it too.
Exactly. So all of these cards right here is what we talk about, and it does take 30 seconds to get an approval after completing the application. Now, the ARP can range from 17%, 17.4% to 25%, but all of that is based on credit. You get what I'm saying? But like I said, if you go through the terms and condition, all these cards right here, you know, it helps you. It pays to have these cards, and I got a lot of these cards, like not American Express, but cards that give me cash back. I got my Apple card, I got a couple of my credit card, I got Discovery, um I got Capital One, I got my own credit union card that give me cash back. So I just want to show guys that just these are some of the things that you need to take advantage of, so you can be able to um get money back. Now, another thing that is good with these card, if you're consistent with these card and keep them up and running, is when you get time to do your taxes and your IFTA, especially a guy like me that does IFTA. This card, all I do is just go month to month and just go and read my statement. You get what I'm saying, Mark? And then that way I can know how much I spend in gas and how much I need to pay every month on IFTA. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I just want to bring that up to show guys that you guys got to take advantage of this. Let me go back and look. So Daniel was saying, let's see what Daniel said early on. He said, yes, I pay my business number from my business account. So he said he pay his business number from his business account.
Oh, he good then. He good.
And then he says right here, are you talking about usage? Let's see. Uh I wouldn't do American Express, the silver one. Preferably that's a chain charge cards. So, like I said, all of these cards are different. So you just gotta go and look at the one that fit your criteria. I go for the reward card. You get what I'm saying? The cashback card. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of these, I'm not a flight person. I'm
Mhm.
not into I'm not into my job doesn't require me to take a lot of plane trip and fly all over the place. I'm not motivation speaker. I'm not a uh you
Frequent
know
flyer.
frequent flyer, so I don't have to go off of those cards. You get what I'm saying? Let me drop the link for
Yeah, you gotta have Chrome. You can't if you're trying to come on from your desktop on Safari, it's not gonna let you. You gotta do it from your. You can come on from Safari from your phone, but you can't come on from Safari from a desktop. You gotta have either Chrome, Firefox, or Opera.
mm-hmm.
So when he said my name, I had to download Chrome on this computer because I didn't have it on this one. I had it on the other one. So you're
Mm-hmm.
gonna have to download Chrome
Mm-hmm.
if you're doing it from your desktop. Now you can come on your phone from Safari, but not from the desktop.
Yeah, if you're using an iPhone. Um, don't miss a payment. Don't miss a payment on any card you have. He said I never had this problem
He
before.
was on his phone then. I've never been able to join a live with StreamYard from Safari on the desktop.
Mm-mm.
Only on the phone you can join with Safari, but on the desktop, it's always been Chrome.
Yeah.
It's simple, Axel. You got a Mac, what you got? It'll be real quick, less than 3 minutes. Download it, drag it into the applications, open up the launch pad, and it'll be in there. It took like 30 seconds.
Hey, listen to what Anthony say. Anthony's a real, re-
Plus, don't get
real.
them all at once. Can have 0% interest for the next.
Oh man, this guy is the smartest guy. So you understand what he's saying?
Yeah, plus don't get them all at once. Can have 0% interest for the next 5 years with different
So
cards.
so basically, every year you apply for a 0% card for that
Mhm.
year because it lasts for every 12 months. If you do that for 5 times, that's five zero
5
percent.
years, right?
Hey, hey, Anthony, we gonna call you out, man.
I have Chrome.
Uh, okay. One second. I'll switch.
Yeah.
Access say it doesn't have Chrome.
He doesn't. Hold on one second.
Yeah, it doesn't have Chrome. But yeah, hey Daniel, that's good, man. Good information. If people can switch, if they can apply for a card for the next 5 years, hey, you see, and that's what we're talking about. Because if you're starting up a box shop business and you want to get one of these card, where you get the first year interest free for 12 months, no annual fee, no interest. Then you keep it for 12 months. Then the next, once that expired, then you apply for a different card but offer the same promotion. Basically, that's what he's saying. You can do that for 5 years and never pay interest on different cards. So that's a good one, man.
Yeah.
That's a good gems to just drop right there. You know what I mean? I gotta give him props on that one. You know what I mean? Um Axel's still trying to come on, so you know what I mean. We're gonna wait till Axel come on. You're going live tomorrow, right?
Yeah. I got to make up for that show that I didn't do Sunday. So I'm doing that tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna prepare for Hit the Road because I'm gonna be going out this weekend, and man, I didn't even know that when I go out next week, and I have to, when I leave next week, when I leave this weekend, I have to, by Monday, I have to turn around, start to come back home, and whatever I bring home, I gotta deliver it by Monday because by Wednesday I be going on vacation.
Right. You out of here.
I didn't even know the time was running out like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, March is pretty much over with.
Yeah. So Daniel says, so Kirk, uh you don't pay truck tax and use a credit card for cashback. Killer. I don't pay truck. Okay, first of all, let me say this. I don't pay tax on my truck. I know I said this in the past where a lot of people didn't understand what I'm saying, but I don't pay taxes on any of my truck that I purchase. You get what I'm saying? And the reason why I don't pay tax is because, what's up, Axel? Is
What's up?
because in the state of Pennsylvania, when you have a motor carrier number, which is an MC number, you are tax exempt. Now, This is for a lot of the state across America. However, the criteria to obtain that benefit from the MC number, it might be different. I know for Oklahoma, you just give them the number like Pennsylvania and they waive the tax. But I know for some state, I think like Missouri, you gotta go into the what is that, the IRS office and fill out a tax exempt form, and then they you take it to the DMV and then they don't charge you tax because of that motor carrier. What is those? It's like the internal, that those internal revenue office that they have. I forgot the name that they call them. It's
Can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
I got like major lag on this side.
I forgot what it named, but yeah.
You gotta get you a new computer, man.
No, I everything. I even did an update for a gal, but look, I'm moving left and right. It's not even showing me moving.
You
Now it's
jinxed me, so now I'm gonna jinx you.
You're moving. I got cash
Slow
back
motion.
from my child support, personal credit, of course. James A. Gapper. Axel, what's up, man? What's going on? Good night, sir.
I don't know. You can see me pretty good though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we see
You need to switch your settings to 720p though. You in like 360 or 480. Go to settings at the bottom and then switch to 720p.
In the eCam or?
No, you're in the Safari. You're on your desktop, right?
Yeah, I'm inside the Chrome.
All right. So if you're in this live, look down at the bottom. Just hover your mouse, and then you'll see like a little some options will pop up at the bottom and say mute, stop cam, settings, and present. You see it?
In the StreamYard?
In the StreamYard.
Oh, let me see what we got down here. Present settings.
You see it?
Yeah, high definition, 720.
You got high definition 720?
Yeah.
I don't know why. See how your camera is smaller and you got that black border on each side? It's not giving it a wide frame.
Yeah, that shouldn't be like that. I haven't changed nothing. Like I said, I left it on.
I don't know.
For some reason going through Chrome here. This is weird.
It's not the Chrome, bro. I'm in Chrome. It won't let you get on through Safari.
Are you using the eCam?
No, I'm on his live, so I'm on StreamYard. It's his live. He's not on eCam. He's on StreamYard.
Yeah, I bring you up by yourself, Axel.
See, you got this frame on each side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. You gotta figure that out.
Kirky broke it.
You gotta get a new computer, man.
Man, this is
that's what you kept telling me, and then my computer.
No, man, this is.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe we can do this live right now, man. I'm asking for donation right now, so let's do this officially live. Right now, you got me, Mark. You got Axel. So between those two guys, let me bring this up, Mark. So Mark can walk me through the step because
I like when I caught up now.
I like when I catch these guys, I can just ask for money right away. All right, Mark. So where do I go to do that purchase, man?
Go to Mac.
Okay, let's go to Mac. Okay.
Go down to Mac Studio.
Mac Studio.
There you go.
All right. Go to buy.
Go to buy.
All right. So now which one of these?
You only need this one. You only need the 10 core. That one is overkill. Yeah, this one is overkill too, but this one is really, really overkill.
Okay, so $19.99.
That's the one I got. Yep, $2,000.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna select that. All right. So
that's too much power for you, Kirky. Be careful.
Nah, if you streaming, that's what I'm saying. You got the Mac Mini. When I went in the store, I inquired. They said, "Nah, man, you got to get the Studio."
What is this right here for $200?
It's giving you more power. It's giving you more power.
You don't need that, right?
You don't need that. I got the. Hold on, let me go look at my. Let me.
All right. Let me see. Hold on a minute. Let me see. Cause we gonna get this
Max.
Do we need a monitor? No, right? It is add to the
Nah,
back.
you can buy no. So this don't come with a monitor. This is just the machine. All right, you gotta get
Mm-hmm.
Brain in the
all
heart.
monitors,
Okay, sir. So
and you
that's
gotta get
15.
the HDMI. You get one HDMI port,
Mm-hmm.
get 6 Thunderbolt ports, and you get 2 USB ports, but you can get a USB hub. So what I did is I'm running one monitor HDMI to HDMI. I
Mm-hmm.
got the other 2 monitors. I'm running HDMI to Thunderbolt, right?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Then my mics and my cameras and all that stuff I got plugged in to the port because I don't want to use the USB port, so I'm using a USB hub. And then you got 2 Thunderbolt ports on the front of the Mac, if you as you can see, and then
Mm-hmm.
you also got a slot for the SD card. So I got
Mm-hmm.
2000 with the M1 Max, the 32 gig. I got
Okay, so
yeah,
okay. So
yeah.
you got
I got that one that you
this
look
one
at.
right here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and pay for it, man. All right. So pay for it, cash out. All right. Go as a guest, Mark.
If you want.
Where you buying this from?
You got Apple ID. You got Apple ID. Just put your Apple ID in.
No, no, no. I'm asking for donation to buy this right now. So
Oh
whose
man, you
credit
got it. You got it. You
whose
got it.
credit card are we gonna use?
You got it.
Mark or Axel?
You got it. Hey, he jinxed me, man. Right an hour before I was going on live Sunday. I got up the next morning and went and bought this. So
Okay,
I know you got it.
so we can pick it up. So I'm gonna pick it up.
Yeah, pick
I'm
it
gonna
up.
do the pickup.
Yeah,
All right. So
don't send that one through the mail. Go to the store and
I
pick that
go
one up.
I go to Walnut. All right. If I go to Delaware, I don't pay no tax though. That's the thing. But
You got
y'all are paying for it, so it doesn't matter.
you gotta get you some monitors too. You're gonna have to get them separate. And then you're gonna have to get the you're gonna have to get a USB hub, and you're gonna have to get you're gonna have to get I would unplug one to show you the hold on, let me see. You're gonna have to get the the HDMI to Thunderbolt adapter to go in the back. But when you go in the store and pick it up, just tell them what you're doing, and then they're gonna set you up. I wouldn't get the monitors from Apple though. They got a monitor there that was it that 5K monitor? That joint 1500.
All right, which credit card we
No,
gonna
man.
use, man?
Just get a TV for the monitor.
Which credit card we gonna use, Axel?
Bust out your Jamaican gold.
Hey, Mark, which credit card which one you got, man?
Hey,
Take American Express. You were just talking about American
Yeah,
Express.
use the American Express.
Hey, but Mark, first, what are you getting him into? Because is he going to get Ecamm too?
He already got Ecamm.
Yeah.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got to set it up.
Oh, yeah, you'll need that monster.
So this thing is $2,100.
Yeah, plus tax. Or is that with tax?
That's with tax just now.
That's what I paid. I paid more though because I bought more monitors.
Apple Card, Visa, Master, American Express, Discovery, and Union Pay. So what we're gonna use, man?
Well,
you think we should you think I could ask the people in the chat to
Nah, man. Just
did you guys check Amazon though?
Don't buy nothing. Don't buy.
It's gonna be the same thing.
This is where you go, Kirk. You know what? I didn't even get mine from Apple. You know where I got mine from? Micro Center. They having a sale right now, $17.99. So mine after tax and everything came out to.
Man, you could have buy 2 and send it over, man.
Huh?
You could have buy 2 and send it over.
Oh, I should have bought 2 and sent you one.
Yeah, and send it over.
It's a Micro Center out there.
You know what I mean?
Go to Micro Center.
You know what I mean? And we could what's the name?
You might as well get on Amazon and order everything. Get yourself some lights, everything.
He got lights. You don't see how bright it is in there?
He needs some
no,
you know.
I already got lights.
Ooh.
I got oh, by the way, I had a shipper that shipped some stuff over, and they hold on a minute, Mark. I'm bringing it up. I'm looking at the thing at the same time. Let me switch this thing to you. Okay, Mark. Let me see. Okay. Where do I go for that? Computer products?
Go
Apple,
to
Apple, right?
Apple. Yeah, Apple.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're gonna go
Where
to iMac.
Doing
okay.
to a shot here.
Go to iMac. Oh, I'm sorry, not iMac. Go back to Apple and go to desktops, or go to computers. Go to computers. I'm sorry, go to computers
Uh-huh.
and desktop computers.
Desktop computers.
Yeah. And then scroll down. It should be something that say Apple.
Oh, this right here?
No, not
Do they have a
authorized.
search
no.
bar?
No, not reseller. You get brand new. Go back up. Go back up. Go back up.
Should be a search bar, no?
Yeah.
Oh, you got hold on. You got Apple right here.
Yeah, Apple, and then Mac desktops. There you go. Mac desktops. And then
Okay, here it is.
so
What
that's what he got. He got
so this what he got. Oh,
this is what he got. He got a Mac Mini.
So which one of these I got, Axel?
I think I got the middle one.
The 7, this one right here?
Yeah, because I remember I paid around $700-800 for it.
But why
Yeah,
Mark
16 gig. Yeah.
Why Mark couldn't use that one versus the one that he got? He got this one right here.
Because when I went in, I said, "Look, this is
what you got."
That's what I got. Yeah, it was on sale. I was on my way to Apple, but some told me to check Best Buy and Micro Center, and Micro Center had it $200 off. They got it on sale for $17.99. So I went to Micro Center. So, but after I had bought all the monitors and all the connections, it shit still came up to them to $2,400.
Here's the deal, Kirky. If you're gonna,
because you told me to get the Mac Mini, but when I went in the store and I told the dude, I said, "Look, this is what I'm doing." The Mac Mini he said I could get was the $1,500 Mac, but he said Mac Mini, but he said, "Look, you're not getting as many ports, and if you want to add more stuff on later, you're gonna run into an issue. You may run into an issue." He said, "If you're live streaming and you're not using a cloud-based web provider like he's doing with StreamYard, see, StreamYard is cloud-based. He's using and pulling from their bandwidth. I use Ecamm. I'm pulling from my computer and my modem. So I'm pulling, so I have to have enough power to push it. So he said, if you want to do it, do it. So I did it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to have these issues where if I decide to stream in 4K a year or two down the line, I want to have a machine that's powerful enough to push out 4K.
Right.
But that's where I told you I have the other gear. Like I have the ATEM and stuff.
So,
all my HDMI is going to ATEM.
I'm doing 3 live streams a week, right? That's a lot of power I need to push, bro.
So Mark, and the port right here, you see right here with the port, right?
That's your Ethernet. So that goes into your modem.
But you say you have one HDMI.
So your monitor, your main monitor is going to be HDMI to HDMI, right? And then your other monitors are going to be HDMI to one of those 4 Thunderbolt ports. Now, this is what I was running on my other Mac. This was the connector, because the old Thunderbolt ports used to look like this. They were a little bit bigger. But the new Thunderbolt ports are USB-C, so they're a little bit smaller. So you're gonna get 2 adapters similar to this, except one is going to be HDMI on this side, and then it's going to be a USB-C on this side, and you're going to plug the one HDMI into the monitor, the other end of the HDMI cord into here, and then you're going to plug this into the USB-C. So then you'll have a monitor that'll be another monitor, and then you can add another monitor. Now, if you want to add more stuff USB-C, then you're gonna have to get hold on, let me show you. You're gonna have to get I got an extra one, so I'm gonna show you this one. You're gonna have to get a hub. So like a USB hub like this. Now this isn't a good one. The one I got plugged into this system is a hardwired one that plugs into the wall. This one's straight USB. So with a straight USB, if you plug in your mic or let's say your camera, your computer ain't gonna read it because those things need to be plugged straight into the computer. But if you get a USB hub like the one I got plugged in now, I can't show you because it's plugged in. That gets plugged into the wall.
Right,
Hardwire, you can plug in things like your camera and your mic because the computer will be able to read it because it's pulling and it's got that extra power because it's coming from the wall. If that's the right way to explain it. That costs they start at 50 and they go up to the hundreds of dollars. So the one I got was $80. And then it goes higher depending on how many ports. I got a 7-port hub. So then that'll give you more plugs because you don't want to use up all these, and then you got 2 more on the front. You know what I'm saying? So you just get a hub, use one, and you can hook up. Like I got 3 monitors, but I'm gonna add one more on the wall, probably like a 55-inch, and then.
But here's the deal, Mark. Every time you add cameras and stuff, you're gonna have to add those cam links.
What are you talking about, cam links?
If you want the 4K.
I got my cameras are 4K.
Yeah, but you're gonna need the encoders. You're gonna need a cam link.
What are you talking about?
You have to either use the ATEM or you have to use cam links to get the true 4K.
Okay.
That's why I have the ATEM. The ATEM has all the HDMI jacks in it, but it's an encoder.
So Mark, look at the Mac Mini, which I kind of see why you probably say they say it doesn't really make any sense. But if I'm not gonna stream and because this is what Axel used, right?
He ain't got that one, but he got a Mac Mini. He got the $600 or $700 one.
Oh, but the guy was telling you to get the $1,500.
The guy told me I could get that one. He said if you're gonna get that one and you stream a lot and you don't know what you may add on later, he said, man, we got this one on sale for $17.99. You might as well just spend the extra $200. If you're gonna spend $15, you might as well spend the extra $2 and just be sure. He said, you be sure you ain't gonna have to worry about another computer for 10 years. He said, if you live streaming, you got monitors, you got this, all this is going to be able to handle it. Plus live stream, because I'm live streaming from my own computer. My computer is pushing the stream, my computer and my modem. See, you on StreamYard is handling the bandwidth.
Right.
That's why you pay whatever you pay. You know, I pay for Ecamm, but my computer's doing all the work, whereas StreamYard's doing all the work when you stream.
Right.
So if you plan on switching to Ecamm, you're gonna need a computer for power enough to push it. See, my other Mac, it was powerful enough to push it, but with all the stuff that I had on it, that's why sometimes it would lag. When my intro would come on, it would buffer sometimes, and you know, and then when I added that other piece of equipment Sunday that I bought, as soon as I plugged it in, it popped. It was just too much. It was too much.
So this is what Axel used.
So you gotta understand something. My setup is different from his, Kirky, because I have other pieces tied in. Like you see that Ethernet, that little square. All my stuff is connected to Ethernet too. So all my stuff communicates with each other through the Ethernet. I have an iPad Mini. Like when you guys are showing videos and stuff, I have an iPad Mini that comes into this encoder I have, so it's not running through the Mac. My Mac is not going to have all the workload. So like the camera I have this Sony A7 IV. That's a true 4K camera, but it has to run through the encoder to get the true 4K. Like Mark is using you're using a USB 4K.
Yeah.
If it was a HDMI and you plugged into a cam link, you'd see your pictures even better.
Okay, well, I'll buy one this weekend. Send me.
No, you don't want to buy this shit. This shit is crazy.
But see,
So
here's
what-
the thing: you never go live, so I want to see you go live to see how your system.
Yeah,
What you got
because
alive?
here's the other thing, like you guys haven't done yet. Like I know I have to do mine, I have to get it going. I have a lot of stuff built in mine, Kirky. So like if I want a motion background, I want to run videos as my background, my Mac can handle it because I'm not putting all this other stuff on the workload. I have tickers that go across the screen, all kinds of stuff.
Right.
There's a lot of motion, a lot of GIFs and stuff. I set up a lot of stuff. I've been taking a lot of time to set the stuff up.
This week I brought
But get the Mac Studio, you might as well spend a little money.
yeah. This
Just
week
don't let the kids play with it.
This week I brought I'm gonna show you guys a matter of fact. I brought these lights. They're studio lights. They're $949 a piece. I brought 12. Yeah, they're the lights that they use in the
Can I see them?
The television.
Yeah.
Yeah, the television lights. I brought those. I can look it up online. And I went to deliver them at B&H. You know B&H, Mark?
B&H.
B&H is a place that sells a lot of like they specialize in cameras and all that stuff.
B&H. No,
Here's one of mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up right now and show you.
He got all that stuff. Actually, got all that stuff and don't never use it.
Soon
You've been saying that forever. I'm waiting.
I know, man. I'm not like you guys. I got work to do. I got missions to complete.
All you got to do is hit go live. That's it, and then you're live.
I will tell you this: we're gonna have some action coming up.
You think he's scared to do the live by himself? You can have us as a guest, man, if you want.
Listen, mine's gonna be a little bit different though, Kirk. You're gonna see. You ever seen
Give us a date.
What's his date?
Yeah. Give us a date. May, June.
Listen, I have to put a bunch of PDFs together and stuff because I'm going after people.
Oh.
So it has to be packaged right.
Oh, okay.
He's going to war.
Listen, I got 2 carriers right now. They're operating as dispatch companies. One on his profile has 1 vehicle, but they have a portal with over 100 units inside the portal. Broker sent it to me. Another one has 9 units or something. Same thing. They have 138 units in their portal. How's my mic sound tonight? Does it sound delicious?
I don't want to say delicious. It sounds okay.
Oh, man, it sounds
this is
like
it.
I'm not gonna never say another man's mic sounds delicious.
This is it, Mark.
Okay.
Mark, this is it.
You got the umbrella for it and everything?
Yeah, you need an umbrella for that one.
No, just the light they left. That's what comes in the box.
You got that for your home studio?
No, what I'm saying is that I delivered 12 boxes of these lights.
Okay.
And 3 of the boxes, they rejected them because the boxes was damaged. And the shipper told me to throw it in the garbage.
So you took them? You took them, right?
I threw it in the garbage. I threw it in the garbage, all right.
And your garbage can at home? Hey, you know what? When companies...
so maybe I could sell Mark 2 of these lights and buy the ECAM. Maybe we could do a swap out.
Yeah.
But look. This is the package that come into. This the same.
Yeah, you need the dome for it though.
Yeah, but look at
let me hey, go back. Let me see the other picture.
Which one? This?
Yeah, you see that little plate on the side?
Uh-huh.
You can put a battery on there. That's a little clip. You can get big batteries and slide in there, so you don't have to run these off cords.
Yeah, this is what they look like. This is what comes in the box right now.
It's got a remote too. Does it say if it has the color changing LEDs?
Yeah,
I don't open it. You got a remote right here. So this is it.
Yeah, I think it changes colors. I think I see the RGB on the.
Yeah, you see the battery?
Yeah, right. So I can trademark one of these for one of his for
Man,
What do you think, Marker? What do you think, Axel?
go ahead and drop that little bread, man.
But look,
Drop that
but
little
look,
Those are bright. Those are the ones you put way up above your head.
these are the studio light, like the TV shows and all that stuff, Mark. That's
Yeah.
what they use. That's the light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So when I went there, the 3 boxes was damaged. And the lady's like, "Yeah, we don't take." I said, "Well, the box
Even I got these little ones. You see this?
Yeah.
But this one I can use it to clip on the camera.
Yeah, but these are super bright.
Yeah, them bright. That's probably overkill for your home studio.
Yeah,
in fact, if you leave that on you too long, you're gonna turn into a white guy.
Yeah, look at this.
That
And
thing is like the sun.
Look at the fan behind it. That cools it down.
Yeah, those are.
You know,
the only thing I don't like about it, you see the bottom mount?
Mm-hmm.
Those are junk. I have 2 poles that take those kind of mounts.
You're talking about right here?
That round tube. Go click back.
Wait, you talking about this?
You see that piece on top?
Oh, this right here.
Tube? Yeah, those are junk.
Yeah. You know,
they wobble and stuff, but you can actually modify them and change them.
But it comes with all, and this the same packages. That's how it comes. It got the same bag. I got the bag and everything. So I might sell these on the internet and then end up buy the whole entire system that y'all talking about.
The Mac
I would
Studio?
keep those lights.
I don't want these lights are super bright, man.
You don't need them lights, man.
I don't need them lights.
You don't think of the lights as lights. Okay, let's compare here for a second.
Look how bright! Look how bright it is now for him. He's way brighter than.
And this is just one light. I got 3 of these lights.
Listen, what light is it above in the ceiling?
Yeah, this light is not in the ceiling, but it's above me.
Okay, so you would turn off that light. These lights, you put the shade on them and you aim them. You're not going to have all that light around you. Or you'll put it above just to.
But these lights work better in open space. Like that's why these are like studios, like TV shows.
Yeah, but they have different shades. Listen, they have different shades.
I'm in a small room right here. Like one of these lights will
burn through the wall.
Yeah.
Listen, Kirk. They have special curtains and grids you can put on these, and you can also dim down the lumens on the light. So when you look at that digital display, like you see on this one.
Hey man, hey Kirk, them lights would have been on eBay 2-3 days ago. I'd have been shipping them out.
I don't think you can see this, Ken.
Yeah.
Oh, these lights? No, I remember when you get these stuff is a process, so I gotta wait until I get the okay.
See, certain things I spend money on, certain things like lights. My lights came off of Amazon. I think I spent $40 on my lights.
Yeah, I'm not gonna keep these.
Yeah,
these
I'm not
too much.
Like lights is just lights, man. It's just lights. You know what I'm saying? Like the camera, the mic, computer, certain things you want to spend the bread on.
Listen, you like how I got this light to accent my face underneath, show that double chin? Then I got this light. I have 3 lights on. I have this one I just showed you, the big square one. There's another one in the corner that's white. You see it shining over there in the top right-hand corner?
Right.
You just use different lights. You can change this one too.
Yeah. Anyway, man, I'm gonna work on that and see what I can get out of that. You know, we gonna I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna get rid of these and get some new stuff. I'm gonna change my camera from the Logitech camera that I have, and I'm gonna buy one of those what is it, the Nikon camera?
A Nikon or
the Sony that I can use.
I'm going to give you the top 3, and I'm telling you this because I researched all this stuff. You got 3 that everyone uses majority of the time for streaming. One are the Sonys.
Uh-huh.
The second one is the Lumix, and the third one is the Black Magic. No, GoPro is. You can use GoPro, but it's
Lumix is which brand?
Lumix. It's Panasonic, I believe.
Panasonic. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get one of those so we can. I'm gonna set it up here where we can get it in.
This one I'm on is a DSL camera. I can change the lenses.
Mm-hmm.
You see?
Let's get back, man. We have some people asking questions. Let me see.
Ask the questions, guys.
Daniel said we got Mark is the best. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that Mark. Daniel, he take off. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm gonna set that up now that we pull those up and see what they look like. What you guys got going on for tomorrow? I know Mark going live tomorrow.
I'm trying to get out of here. I need a load.
What else we got going on?
Going live tomorrow, going live Sunday, and
live tomorrow, Sunday.
Next week.
We talk about the webinar, but I'm gonna put the webinar on hold for a minute. I spoke to Mark briefly today about it. We're gonna put that on hold, the webinar hold for a minute until further notice, right, Mark? What else we say? What else I talk to you about?
The webinar, and then the Three Wise Men show.
The Three Wise Men, yeah. So I think the Three Wise Men show we're gonna keep that going. I'm gonna still be there.
Mark, you like this one?
So we can keep running that.
You want to keep running the Three Wise Men?
Yeah, we're gonna keep running the Three Wise Men every Monday. Okay. But as far as the webinar, we're gonna put that on hold for now.
Okay.
So we can I'm gonna be so we're gonna do the live Sunday. We're gonna keep doing the live. We're gonna keep doing the Three Wise Men.
Eventually, I want to move the Three Wise Men to its own network.
I think we should, like we said, we should start working and switching the network, because not every week we're gonna be talking about. Even though we're gonna talk about trucking, we're gonna talk about different stuff in trucking and maybe different type of conversation like that DUI stuff that we talked about the other day.
Yeah, so I'll build out a separate channel, and then I'll send you guys the login information, and then I guess we can continue to run it on my channel until it hits a threshold of subscribers. So that way we know when we do go over there, we got a certain amount of subscribers. So when we do go live, it'll already be built up. But I don't know as far as content what we're gonna do over there. If we're just gonna do live streams, but I think before we actually start streaming from that particular channel, we should probably build up a subscriber base. Just have people just start subscribing, just let it sit dormant, and then we decide, okay, once it hits 500, once it hits 1,000 subscribers, then we can just move that Monday night show to that particular channel, because I know Monday night, the end of that show, we kind of veered off into a different topic, and it's probably best that which is fine. It's probably best that show has a channel of its own. So that so that way it's just
yeah. I want to keep the conversation separate based on a channel.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? Because not every topic that we're going to be talking about on your channel or my channel is going to be fit that channel description or what that channel intended set up to be.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So now we're just trying to separate everything.
Yeah.
So I think if we announce that we need 1,000 subscribers, I think we could probably get that in less than a week.
You think so?
Between your channel and my channel, we can get people and have people subscribe within a week.
All right. So Monday, what we'll do is when we do the live that day, I'll make sure I got the channel already built out.
Yeah, we just announce
And
it.
then we'll announce it then and see how many.
Sure. If you have 72 people take a poll Monday night by itself, that's 70. If you have 3 nights, if you do 3 lives for the week, and that's 72, and that's 70 people per night. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the people that for those channel, and then for those live, and then whatever come in between. I think within a week or so you can have 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, we need to have at least probably 1,000. It's not going to be monetized because you need 4,000 hours of watch time, but 1,000 subscribers would be I think enough just to, because we don't want to be live streaming to nobody, you know what I'm saying? We want to make sure it's enough audience there, enough people there to hit the like button that YouTube.
And we ain't buying no subscribers, no
right. We ain't buying no subscribers. Organic. See, the other night it was enough people in there hitting the like button, and YouTube was pushing it out.
Exactly.
Pushing it out. So we have to make sure that we got enough subscribers there to, like it, to push it out so that YouTube.
I've been sharing you guys in another group too that I have. It has 1,400 members.
A Facebook group?
Yeah, it's called U.S. Freight Brokers and Shippers.
I haven't looked at no Facebook groups, but all I hear is bad things about Facebook groups.
Yeah, this guy showed me today and tell me that he was working with one of his family member, and in the Facebook group he went and get a dispatcher, and dispatcher take him from their home state stuck in another state for 2 days because the guy promised to make him $7,000-8,000 a week. Keep telling people about these dispatcher group.
Listen, I'm telling you now, at least on the expedite side, they are cracking down 100% on the dispatchers. Someone just told me a little while ago, a bunch of the brokers are in a LinkedIn group, and they said they're going to start double and triple checking everybody.
I mentioned that. I think I talked about that on your channel the other day. And I think Axel was it Axel? Was it Axel? You said that something, and I said that they're asking us to report. I think it was somebody in the chat was saying that we can't tell them or something like that. I don't remember.
Can't tell them.
Yeah, so we can't call them out. We because I said the FMC. I said the FMC started to say that if you know anybody, you know what I mean.
I'm working with this other guy. When I put this stuff out, it's all getting packaged and resent not only to the brokers, the FMCSA is getting it too. We're not messing around on our side.
Yeah,
when you show you have one vehicle on your authority, and you have portals that show over 130 vehicles, and then these guys are running and signing up with 5, 6, 7, 8 guys, and they're all bidding on the same load to knock down the price. It's crazy. It's insane. Because the problem is all these new guys are coming and nobody knows how the system works. That's the big problem.
We're going to set it up, man. And then, we're going to keep the 3 wise men going. And I'm going to get that. I'm going to try and get that. I got to fix up my studio. I got to get the mic, like what you guys. I got this little mic.
Let's see.
That I got this small mic.
Hey, that's small.
Sound better when you picked it up. I think you're a little too far from it, Kirk.
I don't like to be too close to it.
Yeah, it says they say usually you got to be about 2 inches.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get me a new mic.
You guys are both using USB, right?
Yeah, both use USB. Yeah. See, let me show you guys. See, I got this right here. Maybe Mark and you can. Hold on a minute.
Welcome to the show. We're having audio and visual discussion here tonight on Kirky Fresh channel.
So see, I got this right here,
Oh, that's a nice piece of equipment.
and this right here is what I'm gonna. I want to run my mic through this right here.
Yeah, that's called a Scarlett. Yeah, Scarlett.
Yeah.
I know about that.
So if I run my mic through this,
Let me see it again. Let me see the front. It's got for the XLR cables, right? It's got one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's right here.
Let me see. Okay, well, don't move. Gain in. Yeah, that's good. Let me see the back.
This is where I
Yep.
can plug in the mic.
Yeah, that's a good piece of equipment. I use the other one. It's the hell's it called again? I just told Mark about the other day. Cloud Lifter. And it boosts the microphone.
So you can run. So Mark, you can run this. That mic you have, right?
Mm-hmm.
Will you run it in the back of your computer?
I'm running through a hub.
Something like this.
You see how he's got the. Show him those buttons again. You see how he's got
Running
that
through
gain
something
button?
like this, but hardwired into the wall.
Oh. So with this, you're running through this.
Mm-hmm.
The front or the back, Axel?
The back.
Yeah, you see it's got on the far left, it's got the XLR plug, but you see how it has the gain knobs?
Mm-hmm.
So you can increase the sound. The
Yeah.
only problem with that piece of equipment, though, is you can't see the monitor. So, like on the Rodecaster, let me show you something. You see this machine?
Uh-huh.
You see the audio drop down?
Right.
So I can monitor it also if there's any background noise. And then I have all the sliders here. This one I can plug 2 microphones into. I can plug a cell phone into Bluetooth. I have the push pad buttons for extra sounds. It's got a lot of stuff.
So those are the sound effect, right? That you those stuff that you buy.
Yeah, but you really don't need those because Ecamm has it. And you see this piece of equipment?
Mm-hmm.
This one has.
He got a whole studio over there, Mark.
And he don't
Yeah, I got
use it. He don't even use it.
Then we got the Stream Deck.
Look at that right there. Look at that.
You got the 32 key Stream Deck. See, that's all you need because Ecamm has the sound effects, so you can just download the sound effects you want into the Stream Deck.
Yeah, see, I got this one right here.
Right.
Yeah, that's the new one.
That's the new one.
That one, you can do a lot of stuff with that too. You can turn up and down the lights. You can do all kinds of stuff.
Right.
But you got to set all this stuff up, and I'm telling you, it's a pain in the butt.
No, it's not.
I'm telling you,
all you gotta do is just do it. Once it's set up,
I know, but it never ends, though, Mark. When you start, it just keeps growing like a monster.
Man.
But he has a lot of stuff right there, man.
Right, but see, the thing is, he got that Mac Mini, and he's pushing it. That's why I want to see when he goes live.
That's what Mark. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. You see this piece here, this ATEM.
Okay.
Hold on. And you see in the back here.
Okay.
This is an encoder. This stuff is doing a lot of the work. This camera is not running in the Mac. It's running in this. That Rodecaster is not running in the Mac. It's running in this.
So basically, you run out of the Mac into the Rodecaster.
The Rodecaster runs into this ATEM, the one that was glowing. The camera runs into that as well. The Stream Deck, I can't remember. The iPad Mini runs into this ATEM. The phone connects wirelessly. I had this other thing over here in the corner where I can put 2 SD discs in. I can play videos, all kinds of stuff. That uses some other boxes. That also goes into this ATEM. That's a whole nother piece of gear. You can put 8 cameras if you want and run them in this machine, and it will not affect the Mac. This one here only has, I believe, 4 HDMIs, though, but they have a bigger one. And it also has more software, too. Like, you know how you open up the Ecamm, Mark, and you have all those folders and all that stuff? This ATEM, believe it or not, has software, too, where I can drop in PNG files, video files, all kinds of stuff. But that's a whole nother week of class.
That's that Roadcaster about another $900, Kirk. And I don't know what the
No,
yeah it
5,
is.
isn't it?
Oh yeah,
5,
six
6.
like $699. So that's 700. And then I don't know what that ATEM costs, but that Roadcaster is like 700 because I'm looking at it.
But you can just
This
use the
ATEM is
one
about
thing and just
400.
I'm looking at it, but I don't really see a use for it. You know what I'm saying? If I see a use for it, then I'll buy it. But right now, I don't.
What?
For the Roadcaster?
Oh no, Mark. All the good guys use this Roadcaster. This
Like who?
this is better than the Ecamm. This is like a sexy blonde girlfriend right here. This thing.
But I'll just
If you see what it can do,
okay, well,
Hey, real quick. I don't want to jump off topic, but what do you guys think about real quick? Because I saw this pop up in the news. They were talking about it today. I think they start to do it. What do you guys think about lowering the age for CDL?
bad idea.
bad idea.
Yeah, they're talking about that. I think we can talk about something like that Monday coming up, Mark.
If they would have did that 30
Yeah, I'm gonna
years
write
ago
it
when the
down.
kids were
Huh?
a little
I'm gonna
bit
write it
more
down.
normal,
Yeah, it's starting a big controversy out here.
Is it a news article for it?
It's they because of the driver shortage, they're lowering the age requirement for Class A license.
From what to down to what? What 18?
It's 18, right, Axel?
I think that's what they've been talking. But trust me, there's a lot of drivers coming. Didn't you see Asian Might today?
No, what are you
Trucking
talking about today?
company shut down. There's 300 drivers that have been paid in 2 weeks.
Which trucking company? There's a trucking company shutting down every week now.
It was shoot, I can't remember the name. But they
Okay,
had like
Nick
3 companies.
said, hold on. Nick said in the chat that they passed that law at the end of last year. 18 years of age have to stay interstate.
Interstate.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Wait, 18 years of age have to stay interstate, or did she mean intrastate?
It says interstate.
Interstate means they can cross state lines. So
That has to be interesting.
So it has to be
remember which one is
intrastate
which
then.
either.
She must mean intrastate.
But I think it's interstate where they can go anywhere.
Well,
we can do some research on it by now on Monday and talk about it. But
she says have to stay interstate. So I don't.
Well, maybe she can. Maybe she
must
can.
mean intrastate.
Yeah,
interstate. Yeah.
Yeah, interstate. Yep. Yeah, so we can talk about that Monday. Also, a lot of people are talking about women's safety as a trucker. A lot of females out here driving trucks and
Man, they tougher than the guys out here nowadays. Have you seen those trucker women?
And let me tell you something. And I don't want to get into it because I want to save it for Monday. That's fine and dandy, but ain't no woman, can overpower a man. So
man, Mark, I'm telling you, I've been out here, man. You got to see these girls. I don't know what they're eating. Man.
I'm in Chicago. I see women fight men. They provoke the fights in men, and at the end of the day, it's some women. I see some burly bras beat up some guys, but at the end of the day, most of the time, a man is going to be able to
overpower a woman.
So, I seen one jumping out of a flatbed here. They all bull-legged, and she had that. What's that bar you guys use to tighten down the straps on the flatbed? She was walking around with that thing like it was a little slugger.
There's a lot of women getting into trucking now because
you see, there's two types of strength that women will use. Some women are physically strong to do their work, but weak when it comes on to overpowering a man. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And women that tend to beat up men, most of those men are most of the simp type. The simp, you know what I mean?
Man, I've seen some women square up like dudes. And get busy. You know what I'm saying? But those women is the women that grew up that's been fighting dudes all their life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And if it's a situation where a woman out on the road and God forbid something happen I mean, 9 times out of 10, the dude gonna overpower her. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
He's gonna overpower her. So
well, we can talk about that Monday also because there's a
yeah,
lot of concern about women's safety in the trucking business. And so drivers were coming out with the conversation that they were having with little to no experience. They had an 18-year-old crash a semi after being employed for the company for 2 weeks, and I think he had killed 4 people. That's what sparked the whole entire revisiting of the law that they passed to lower the age of 18.
man,
So
18. Well, yeah, we'll save it to Monday. Forget
yeah,
it.
we'll put it
Let's
up.
save it to
We'll
We got
put
a
Monday.
it up for
couple
Monday.
tops. Have you guys seen that other guy, the one that's talking about the boycotting TQL? They got a big group on Facebook now, like
Yeah,
25,000.
we talked about that earlier. Yeah, I already
Did you?
got that on there for Monday too.
Yeah, it says the new program will allow people as young as 18 to drive a interstate semi truck. So yeah, so we'll have that conversation Monday. Women's safety and the truck driving age of lowered for semi drivers who are driving inexperienced. Um, Box truck are not like semi, so I think it will be a good conversation because a lot of a lot of these reaction that people might have in a box truck that can correct a box truck in a semi is not the same.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same. We're talk so without going into too much detail.
Mm-hmm.
When you're driving a semi, you're driving two different cars attached together, basically. You get what I'm saying?
Two
So
different trucks attached together.
right. So when you guys are in a box truck and you can swing from something and correct right back, in a semi it doesn't work like that. You swing from something, the front might correct, but that back can swing and keep going.
Yeah, that trailer can.
The trailer keep going and it never stops. You get what I'm saying?
I was getting on the highway like 2 years ago when I got that dump trailer,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't know no better. I knew better, but I don't know. I was just stupid that day, and I was teaching
I'll
myself
be right back.
the junk
Mhm.
removal business. It was a guy who had a swimming pool or something dug up, and he hired my junk removal company to remove all the dirt.
Mm-hmm.
So we loaded the dirt at the front. So where the swing doors open, we loaded the dirt right there, and it should have went to the back because all that weight needs to go down onto the tongue where
Mm-hmm.
it connects onto the ball, right? So for what I'm about to tell you, so I get on the highway, I'm flying. When I get on, not knowing no better, not really paying attention, and the back of the trailer was just the truck is going straight, and the trailer was just.
Exactly.
And I'm like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? I had to really slow down for it to because it wasn't loaded properly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's just with a dump trailer. So yeah, imagine a 53-foot trailer that's just and I've seen it happen on the highway, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That thing can
Getting jackknife.
jackknife, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it can
So
jackknife.
yep.
Can I make money with a semi without trailer power only? Yeah, he asked that question earlier, I think.
Oh yeah. You can so power only you can make a lot of money with power only. Even when you do OTR. The only problem with power only when you do local, it's a similar as driving, well, not say driving a box truck, because now you don't have a box, so you only have the front unit, so now it's like you're pulling trailer, so it's like your costs pretty much reduced dramatically because your money really come from the trailer, and so without a trailer you don't really have a high overhead profit, if that makes sense. So most guys who have power only that stay local, they normally get whatever document they need to get to work at the port. Because I know dudes that make $900 to $1,500 a day pulling port or intermodal, or you get what I'm saying. stuff like that. But you can make a decent living. When I was buying my truck, I thought about starting power only because this was my first truck and I didn't know what lies ahead. You know what I mean, Mark, in terms of owning a trailer and all that stuff, and but after I look into the numbers and how much numbers I'm gonna probably make off of running someone else's trailer, I decided to just get my own. But you can make a decent living. You can make a decent living off of power only. If you buy a power only though, I would highly recommend don't buy a day cab. Always buy a truck that even if you're gonna stay local, have the option to run OTR because you never know what opportunity might pops up. You get what I'm saying? So if I know day cab is cheaper because you don't have a sleeper and all that stuff, but I would still try to shoot to get a sleeper. Cause I know a lot of Jamaicans that I know in New York and live they do Amazon too. I got a buddy guy got 2 truck. He does Amazon. He got a reefer trailer and he still has a sleeper cab because even though he runs into Connecticut most of the time, he still allow himself to have the opportunity to do OTR and have a sleeper. A lot of guys who do OTR in a day cab have to stay at a hotel. So I would still buy a truck that, able to let me sleep in my truck. All right. Yes. Sure. With sleeper. Yep. So yeah. So get a sleeper with it. Get a sleeper, even though you're gonna run. You're gonna run with power
Kirk.
only. Yes, sir.
Important fact: if they get the one with the sleeper, they get a divorce, or the wife kicks them out. They got a home to sleep in.
That too.
There you go.
Why do you guys always think everybody that get divorced get kicked out? And
Well,
why
she
do
ain't letting you
you why
stay
do
in the
you
house
why
and
do
the
you
other dude is
always
moving in?
why do you always think that the person that gonna be kicked out is the man? You know how many wives get kicked out?
I'll be honest with you, I kicked out my last ex.
Because the women, for some strange, it's probably not strange. They get custodial custody of the kids. So
Not all the time.
more times than not.
Listen, when I kicked out my last ex, I even called the police to come escort her out. And the police said, "Who's on the lease?"
You want to talk about that Monday, Mark?
Who,
I said, "I own this house."
Kicking out one of his lot lizards?
Nah. They told her, "Ma'am, you got to leave. This is his house."
Oh, straight. Why you let a lot lizard come live with you?
Man, I don't. Come on now.
I'm sticking with a Volvo. The Kirk.
Because you didn't say your wife. You said your last ex. So you let you moved a woman in your crib.
I should start calling them that, huh?
How long were you dating her before you let her move in?
3 years.
Oh, okay.
I'm sticking with a Volvo, the Kirky style. Can I buy a semi from an auction? I wouldn't buy a semi from an auction without the proper guidance. I wouldn't do it. If you're gonna buy it from an auction, take a mechanic. Make sure it's a truck that you can thoroughly go through. I would take a preferable a guy that's been in the trucking industry for a very long time and have like his computer and all that stuff. Because here's the thing with trucks and cars in general, people can erase the codes, put it on an Ashalad, you start it up, they drive around, you know what I mean, and then you buy it, and then next thing you know, a code pops up for something on the transmission, and it's $4,000, $5,000. These trucks are not cheap to fix.
You know, we gotta do like a ride along. I'm gonna come ride along with you, Kirk.
What's the minimum you spend when you go to the repair shop each time? About $2,000, Kirk? $1,500, $2,000, $2,500.
I don't spend anything on my truck.
That's right. You got a warranty.
Unfortunately, because I got that. I got the Volvo warranty. You get what I'm saying? The only thing I spent on that truck since I had it is tires, and I changed the windshield the other day.
Tire just for the tractor, or the tractor and the trailer?
I buy both. I remember I did a video where I was talking in the video, but I burst two of my right tire the first
much
time
did
I
that
was
cost?
driving a
So you-
$1,500.
For
I bought-
all what, 18, 20, 22, 24 tires?
No, just for two of the right side.
Oh, okay.
Just two tires, two trailer tires, and I replaced the two front tires, the drive tires.
Yeah.
They're $532 a piece.
See, that answers a question I had.
Yeah.
You know, when you see Vladimir and all the foreign guys, they're wearing the sandals. They can't afford those shoes after buying those tires.
He said, what year Volvo is good? Volvo, the one I got is 2019, but the 16, anything from 16 on upwards is good. You know what I mean? This guy told me today he had to spend $20,000 in repair. Yeah, you spend 20 grand in repair when you don't have warranty, and these trucks are expensive. They're not cheap.
How much is a new engine in one of those?
Based on the specs of the engine, you're talking about between 35 and 50 grand.
Holy smokes.
And if you're getting it from the dealer, which is not rebuilt, you're getting a brand new engine. The transmission is about the same thing. Then you're talking about about 40, 50 man labor time to put it in. So you really rocking it up.
You might well buy another truck.
And I kid you not, I spoke to a guy who bought a truck. This was way back when I started YouTube. Bought a truck, right? The truck was in the mechanic shop. So he bought the truck because it was getting the engine repair. When they crank up the truck, the truck needed, like, I think the head gasket had blow or something like that. He basically spent $15,000 to fix the truck, then turn around. It need $35,000 to get the truck moving, because when it started, it pretty much needed a new engine.
Wow. So
guys, anytime you see a truck parked in a shop and people giving you a good price on it, don't buy it. This one says right here, what's better at maintaining in the long run, a CDL diesel box truck or a regular gas truck? I would rather buy a diesel truck, because most of the gas truck are normally like your Ford. I don't see too many. I don't think do y'all ever see a Freightliner with gas?
Not a
most of the
Freightliner,
trucks
no.
are diesel.
Most of the trucks, he's talking about gas. Which one is better in long term?
The only ones usually see gas are small 16s.
They got 26-foot gas.
No, most 26-foot is normally the Ford truck.
They got the Ford F750. They got the GMC and the Chevy C7500. Which is like that. Yeah, it's like that cab over one where you got a
little small. Yeah. Right.
So you got some gas trucks. You got the Ford, all those like U-Haul, they get the gas truck, the Ford F750, I believe.
Yeah, but I would stick to diesel, because that's what normally everybody works on and have and more accustomed to.
I heard those Fords are junk. Those Ford trucks.
Yeah, the Ford are horrible.
They got that, is that the Triton engine? Is that Triton?
I don't know what they got. Nobody buys those trucks. But yeah, remind us Monday for that topic, and I'm gonna look into that about the women's safety and the younger drivers. And Axel, whatever you pops up with, And then of course, Mark gonna already have his title and whatever he's gonna talk about, and then we can just talk about that Monday. I think we can highlight a couple of those stuff, so we'll be there Monday. But
You
yeah,
want me to bring something exciting?
Who, me?
Me.
you can bring whatever topic,
Oh.
as long as we can, as long as all of us can talk about it, and it's something that all of us, can have a discussion on. Yeah. I just wanted to highlight those two because they popped up in the what's the name. Sorry for changing the subject for a second, but yes, this will be a good subject to talk about. What
What's that?
Nick is talking about. Hold on. FMCSA is proposing a new under 21 commercial driving pilot program Friday, September. It's a
2020.
commercial. It's a pilot. What is that shit talk? What is the piloting? I never heard of that. Y'all ever heard of that?
I don't know, but it says 2020. Did Nick just come out from coma or what? It's a little bit. We're 3 years into the
September
future.
the 4th. Maybe she means September 2023.
FMA proposing new under 21 commercial. She's talking about that what we were talking about earlier with the age limit. I guess this is when they proposed it. This is the article.
Oh, got you. Oh.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh yeah. September the okay.
Who is this Nick anyways? Is she like the Pippi?
Yeah, for his channel.
Yeah, she said yes, Mark.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's why Mark would take all of Axel girl, because Mark pay attention. Axel got a temper. Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
He's the type of dude where he don't spend the time to listen to his girl. He just
you
jump
can't
off.
listen. You got to multitask. See, I'm multitasking. I'm
You
listening.
jump off the rip.
Yeah.
What you come out of?
Yeah. I was on the phone. Oh, I be on the phone like
Oh,
listening,
man.
but doing 2-3 other things. But I be paying attention to
Hey,
whoever I'm talking to.
Mark.
Yo.
Axel is the type of dude where if you go to the club or go to the VIP, all the girl will move over to your side.
He ain't gonna know what to do.
No.
Too much action for him.
Oh man.
Hey, Axel, you ever went to the club and stood on the couch before?
Listen, man. I went to a club one time.
You don't know what to be. That's too.
But hey, listen. I got a friend, she's mixed, and one day she calls me and says, "Hey, listen, we got a birthday party for so and so. You want to go?" I said, "Okay, I'll go." We're driving. I say, "Hey, where are we going? We're going to the hood?" "Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. We went deep East Cleveland. You don't go over there." I was the only light-skinned guy there.
East 99?
I don't remember where it was, man. I think it was by Kinsman or something. It was a cool club, though. A bunch of old cats there. But the only problem was, see, this girl worked at Huntington Bank. And she didn't tell me all the girls were lesbians. So it was like I was just playing pool with the guys the rest of the night, I asked the one girl, I said, "You don't like guys?" "Nope." "Okay." So
if we take Axel out, we'll have to take a girl with him.
Listen, man, I can tell you guys some stories when I was in the Navy.
Look. Wait. Before you give me a story. Look. Watch the reaction of Mark a while ago when Nick put the thing in and he did not understand what Nick was talking about. He gets so mad. Axel, he gets so mad. And look at Mark. Mark was relaxed. Mark was like, okay, let me go to work. Let me figure out what she's trying to. Mark is the type of guy where he's gonna listen and you know what I mean, analyze and but Axel, he don't waste no time to go to work too.
Yeah, you gotta.
Mark be talking to the girls about stocks or box trucks or something. She'd be looking at him all cross-eyed. She'd look over at me and say, "Let's go."
Crazy as hell. You don't want to know what I'll be talking.
Oh man,
about. It ain't about no stock.
Man.
It ain't about no bond.
Actually, you need good temperament, man. Oh man, we need to let you spend it. You say you just need to listen. You say you need to do a ride along. You need to start with Mark.
Listen, I told a lawyer off today. I had a lawyer call me for somebody. I said,
"You told me? You."
Hey, actually, when you come to Chicago, look, this is what we're gonna do. When you come to Chicago, we get a loan to Chicago. I'm gonna take you to a club. It's gonna be a black club. That's what we're gonna do. First, we're gonna take you to Saks. We're gonna take you to Saks, or we're gonna take you to Neiman's. We're gonna
gotta make him look like Cuz.
We're gonna get you fresh. All right.
Man, what if I just show up in a Don Corleone suit?
Hold on, we're gonna get you drippy. You're gonna pay for it though. I'm just gonna take you there. You're gonna pay for it out your own pocket. We're gonna get you drippy, and then we're gonna take you out. And just follow my lead. Don't be like Mark. Why you standing on these nice people's couch? Don't worry about that. Just stand on this couch. We're gonna get these bottles.
We're gonna get in the bottle, 600 a bottle. We're gonna get in the 600 a bottle or 800.
What you drink, Axel? What you drink?
Only vodka.
You drink vodka?
No bottom shelf.
So we're gonna get him. We're gonna get
Kettle
him.
One, I like.
We're gonna get him Tito's. We're gonna get a few bottles of Tito's.
Tito.
No Remy or Christian Brothers.
We're gonna get Christian. Listen, just be quiet. Let me tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna get
Tito's look like wait. Tito's look like we gotta get him a little baby bottle.
It's gluten free. It's gluten free. We're gonna get a few bottles of Casamigos for the chicks that's gonna be coming to the section.
Oh man.
We're gonna get a few bottles of 1942.
Right.
And just be cool. And okay. I swear you're gonna have to
and just be nice, Axel. Be quiet.
Listen, you bring that Kool-Aid, and I'm gonna bring you a nice bottle of Metaxa Uzo.
Listen.
You'll be dancing on the ceiling.
I'm gonna tell all the chicks you my rich white uncle, and then just let it flow. Just let it flow. Just let it happen. The rest of the night, just let it happen.
Oh man,
just let it happen. All right,
Axel, why you let them do you like
cool.
that? I know smoking in VIP, sir. No smoking in VIP.
Actually, don't know nothing about that 1942. Hey, when my birthday is all we was drinking was 1942.
Hey, look what
that's 1942.
Hey, Mark, look what my man said in the comment section.
It do.
He said 1942 goes down like water.
It do. It's smooth. It's smooth. You know how much? Man. 1942 costs in the club? Depending on where you at, could be an upwards of $1,000.
Oh man! Actually, you're down for the party, man.
Man, I think I'll just get an Amstel.
And you can bring that light that you have on your desk, so you can. Hey Mark, why you doing like this, man?
He ain't gonna know what to do.
Which club you gonna take him?
I don't know, man. We might take him to. I want to take him somewhere that ain't bougie. I want to take him somewhere that's ratchet. He's gonna be like the only white guy.
I love ratchet. Be honest with you.
And then he's gonna be with us.
Oh, so, you gonna take him around the cuz?
We're gonna take him to Saks, man. We're gonna get him. What size shoe you wear?
Listen, just take me to
we're gonna give him some Dior's. We're gonna give him some B22s.
Listen, just take me to the best ballet club, if you know what I mean.
We gotta G you up first. We're gonna put him in some B22s.
Hey, you gonna let us rent the G wagon to take him around?
We're gonna put him in some Valabasses. Nah, we don't. When we go to the club, we don't drive. We just take car service. Black truck.
Oh, okay.
Black SUV. So we're gonna put him in some stacked denim, some Christian Dior's B22s.
I was thinking about taking him to the Lords and see if we could take him over there to get him.
What's this one Grace said? The 50-yard line.
50-yard line. Nah. See, I can't take him to the 50-yard line. I can't take him to the 50-yard line.
Tell me about the 50-yard line.
He's not ready for that.
Them old battle-axe in there gonna be all over him. Them old black battle-axes gonna be all over him in there. I'm gonna take him somewhere with a young girl.
See, he's holding out now.
The 50-yard line. You know, I used to run through the 50-yard line, but it's different now. They done kind of toned their crowd down and went toward a more older. I'm 43, and them people that be in there now, they more like 50. They like that older house crowd, that Mendel crowd. I ain't gonna take them there. I want to take them somewhere where
Hey, look what Nick's there. Look
I'm
what
gonna take him
Nick's
to Era. I'm gonna take him to Era. I'll take him to Bounce.
Look
Something like that.
Bounce.
Yeah, I'm taking you to Bounce.
Hey, look
Now,
what
now Bounce is like a mixed crowd, so you're gonna see black people. You might see some white girls over there snorting coke. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, they say they're gonna take all Axel
You're
money.
gonna have
man.
us on TMZ next.
That's what I said. Them they gonna take his money.
Oh man,
See,
why
I'll
y'all
take you
do
to 50
Axel so
yard
bad,
line. They're gonna
man?
get the grabbing on your private
Mark,
parts.
they don't
and-
take. Listen, I can go into the strip
listen,
club and they
Axel,
might
I'm
get
telling you.
$5.
I'm
You
telling
guys
you
are-
what I
you
know.
guys are
Great
dirty,
statistics
man.
from the crib, so we communicate.
Hey,
you don't understand how we communicating right now.
Grace
No.
Grace logistic of Mark is dirty.
I take you to 50-yard line. I'm not gonna be able to save you.
Hey
It's not
man,
gonna take you there.
Grace is doing
Mark,
the
I'm gonna
You-
turn around
you-
and you're gonna be gone. They gonna
Mark, you got to have a little faith, man. I was in the Navy. I've seen a lot.
Man, I'm somewhere. I'm ass naked. They done stripped me and took all my money. They're gonna give you what you want, but you're gonna be open. You're gonna be open.
Oh man. Hey
Mark,
Axel, what time you normally fall asleep?
Hey, check it out.
I know maybe about 2-3 in the morning.
I know a chick that got shot in front of the 50-yard line.
Oh man,
So,
they do you bad, bro.
I ain't.
So if you go to the club, you will fall asleep by 3:00.
How you
Listen,
say what?
Mark was still out playing basketball on the court when I was running the clubs.
But them clubs.
Remember,
out
I'm
there
8 years older.
Out here. The clubs out there different
we
from clubs out here.
listen. Back in the day, we had our spots too.
Okay.
We had.
Let me
our
know
spots.
when you're in Chicago, man. Let me know when you're in Chicago.
Grace Logistics have the dating game is still open.
The dating game closed. Dating game.
If we do that, we'll have to live
stream.
stream it.
The dating game closed when the old man died. The daughter took over and she didn't renew the license, so she was operating without a liquor license all through COVID. They finally shut it down December 2021. So it ain't open. It's been closed.
Dean says stay away from drugs. So
if the dating game was still open, I'd be in there every Sunday night. I wouldn't have a Sunday night show. I would be the dating game on Sunday nights was my spot up until they shut it down in December 2021.
So we gonna set up a time to hang out with Axel in Chicago. You ready, Axel? You can't go with the glasses.
Hey,
though,
see
man.
what DeWalk said? He said, "What's up, Scar? Oh, my Grizzly." It's funny because Mark Sears, because when DeWalk was in Chicago 2 weeks ago, I met him. I took him and his son out to dinner.
Right,
so if
right.
you come to Chicago and you tell me
It's
you
DeWalk. Tell me about our clubs we got in Cleveland, man.
Axel, let me know when you come to Chicago. We're gonna take you to Saks. We're gonna get you drippy, and we're gonna have the time of your life. I'm gonna pay for everything. The only thing I'm gonna make you pay for is your gear. Everything else I got. But let me know.
They got a swingers club over there. Those are a little exciting.
No, man. I can get that for you. You can get laid. That ain't no issue. You don't gotta go to no swingers club for that. You know they do have them, but it's a real secret society. And
I'm just laughing because Axel.
Society.
I'm just laughing because Axel, Axel have a temper, man. He might go off on somebody if you think about Mark. You know,
he ain't gonna go off with nobody because he gonna when he going to some of these places, he gonna know, like, you know, let me be on my best behavior. Let me follow.
Hey, Axel, what your favorite drink?
He said
favorite drink.
Vodka, right?
Yeah, usually any kind of good vodka. Kettle One. Usually, I have a bottle of Kettle One downstairs.
Nick
I got a bottle of Crown Royal. I got a bottle of Patron.
Oh hell no, Crown Royal. Patron either. If it ain't tequila, Don Julio, or Neo.
We could drink some Sambuca.
So you don't drink scotch?
No, man. No Jack Daniels, either that, the club will get blown up. No whiskey for me.
I drink Jameson from time to time. I'll take a few shots of Jameson.
I'm gonna have to protect Axel from Mark, man. They planned for you, bro.
He'll be all right.
Oh man. Hey man, you gotta have a little good. You gotta change your temper, Axel. All right. You gotta
good.
get a little mark in you, you know. So we're gonna let you egg out to Mark for a weekend. We're gonna ship
A
you over there.
weekend.
Yeah.
Oh man,
it'd
he'll have me
be
sweeping the
Book a
warehouse
load.
floors or
Listen,
something.
this is what you should do. You should book a load to Chicago, right? Book two load that goes to Chicago that deliver either Friday, so you can empty by Monday, or deliver Monday so you can get out of there. Find you a hotel, right?
Mhm.
Spend the weekend over there, and hang out with Mark for the weekend. Go out Friday night, Saturday night, and maybe
I'll take you to a day party on Sunday because I gotta do my
yeah,
show at
a
8.
day party on Sunday,
So I'll
and
take you
you
to a spot called Tribe on Sunday.
go to Tribe.
We'll
You
go
know
to
what I mean?
Tribe, we'll,
You see
What's
what I'm
that? An
saying?
Indian club?
no, it's a black club. Why would I go to an Indian club?
You see
You
what I'm
said
saying,
Tribe.
Axel?
This is what it's called. It's a black club on
I think you would have fun, man.
Yeah, he'll
What do you
have
think?
fun.
Why
Yeah.
why can't we make it interesting? Go to like a different kind. Let's go to like a Ukrainian club.
What?
There ain't too much
Ukrainian
Carrion club
If
around, man.
anything
This
I
ain't
go to,
Oh, they're
Brooklyn.
if
over
it's
there.
not all black, then it's inter.
Man, have you seen their women?
Bro,
Seen what?
Ukrainian women.
don't start tweaking, please.
Beautiful
Don't start
woman to
tweaking.
you is different from us, Axel. You be looking
European
at flat
women.
ass white women and say that they're beautiful.
Nah. Oh, I know. You guys like those big basketball booties. I know.
Like it's white women that I see in the gym that's built like black women, but all
Yeah.
they work on is their hips and their glutes.
Right.
But when I'm telling you they built like black women, I only see them in the gym.
That they started that probably like 10 years ago, Mark. That's those stretch pants they put. What do they call them? Stretch pants.
Bro, I go to the gym 5-6 days a week, and it's women I see in there all the time, bro, and they built like black women. You know what I'm saying? All they work on is their glutes and their hips. That's all they do.
You got a club called TMZ in Chicago?
Nah, I think he's talking about the website TMZ.
Oh, TMZ.
Yeah.
Oh, got you. My bad.
Yeah.
Axel, man, they do you dirty, man.
Yeah, as soon as Axel come to Chicago, man, just let me know you in the city, man.
He want us to take him to Ukraine, woman.
We got an area here called Ukrainian Village, but as far as clubs are concerned, you have.
I think you guys got a Greek town too.
We got a Greek town, we got a Chinatown, you got Ukrainian Village. Chicago's the most segregated city in the country.
So why Axel don't spend a weekend in Chicago, man? Go visit those villages.
You can
hang out with Mark.
You can come. I'll take you to an interracial club. We'll go to Bounce.
You want us to set it up, Axel, where all of us meet up over there?
What am I gonna do with my dog?
He want us to go live where we can show everybody where we at. We ain't gonna.
We definitely have to go live.
We ain't gonna do that.
Why not?
No,
we
man.
We can go live.
Nah, bro. Dude, you know how many times I go out? I could go. You don't go. Let me tell you why you don't go live. Because when you go live, you're letting people know where you're at. You don't know who's out to get you. You know what I'm saying? So
who's out
I'm not saying that I got ops, you know what I'm saying? But I've been in situations in life, and those situations haven't been resolved. And I don't know who's watching. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. It could be somebody watching that I've never met. That just don't like me. So we don't go live. We don't say, "Oh, I'm at."
We don't send out pre-pictures.
I don't do that. Even after I leave, I don't post my whereabouts because it might be a spot that I frequent often, and I don't want people to know. So you gotta understand, Axel, is once you come on YouTube, and let's say you start making your videos and your live stream, you say you're gonna be going at people. So you gotta already switch your mindset of how you move. If you're gonna be aggressively going at people, you can't be doing that and
giving out your location.
Going on live where you're putting your location out there. You just can't you can't move like that.
That's not in my nature.
You're gonna have to make it your nature. You see what I'm saying? So you're gonna have to make it, especially if if you plan on going at people. You see what I'm saying? So,
and not only that, but sometimes it's not even. let's put all of that aside. Let's say you genuinely come on YouTube and you really you put yourself in the public eye, even if you don't have the trapping of the success of some people. Sometimes the mere fact that you're doing a little bit better than the next guy, people hating you for just that.
Well, we're gonna bring them love, man. We're gonna bring them love.
You know what I'm
don't
saying?
work like that,
Don't
Axel.
work like that.
Let me
You know
explain
what I
something
mean?
to you,
We gotta spread the love, man.
bro. It don't work
yeah,
like
you
that.
you spread the love, but what about the guy
See,
who is
see,
watching you that doesn't have love?
see, this is where the cultural differences come in at. See, every
See what
time
I'm
Axel
saying?
get on this other stuff, I always gotta say this is where the cultural differences come in at.
Mhm.
The way you gotta move a certain type of way out here. Even forget this YouTube stuff. Still in regular life, I still move a certain type of way. I don't go live. I don't post where I'm at. I don't do all that goofy stuff because I
Yeah,
don't know who's watching. I don't know.
yeah.
Like I said, I got situations that haven't been resolved for years. I haven't even seen these people. They haven't seen me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm out here causing havoc, but people have disagreements and sometimes things
We don't have
happen.
no equipment to put in the trunk.
See, I'm not gonna say all that, but you know what? I'm licensed. I'm licensed. So anywhere I go, you know, but I don't want to say all that because the element of like you don't want to let people know you got
You
the
don't
up
want to
on
let
them
people
either.
know
You know what
exactly.
I'm saying? So you gotta know how to move out here, Axel. You see what I'm saying? You can't.
Man, maybe we should just go to the zoo.
No.
No, we're gonna bring you out. We just gotta.
You gonna come out? You
We'll,
come out
we'll,
to
we'll let
Chicago.
everybody know. We'll let everybody know that we take you out Tuesday.
You come out to Chicago. You let
You
me
come on a
know.
Friday, we take you out, hang out, and then the following Tuesday we come on the live. We say, yeah,
Hey,
guy, we hang out with Axel this weekend.
Hey, Axel will be straight because as soon as he get out here and we pull up and meet him, he gonna know it's serious business.
Yeah,
He gonna see how
I think we should go to a reggae club.
We got a nice reggae club called the
I've
Wild
been to
Hare.
one before.
We got one called the Wild Hare up north on Halstead. It used to be
Wild
on
Hare.
Clark and Wrigleyville, but now it's on
There
Halstead.
you go. You want to
We
go
got a
hang
nice
out with
reggae club.
you want to go hang out with the Jamaican. There you go.
You know,
I told you I had a Jamaican girlfriend before.
You know, so
yeah.
They're like fucking tigers.
But you gotta mind your business though, Axel. You can't be out here talking all that crazy talk, man.
Can't be talking that.
I don't want to go to the bathroom and then come back and you surrounded by 8-10 people. Then you know,
Yeah.
So
next thing you look, you see Zigga Marley got him on the wall.
Listen, when I was in the Navy in boot camp, and there was 70 of us in the boot camp, I had a title. They used to call me Frat King. I was the #1 guy to come to get the hookup. Trust me.
How many years ago was that?
1991.
I was 11. I was 11.
Damn, you were 11?
I was 11 and the Jordan 6s that just came out.
Oh, man.
Was it the 6s in 91? Let's see. The 4s, 89. No, 88, the 3s, 89, the 4s. Yeah, 90 to 5. Yeah, the 6s was in 1991. The 6s that just came out. So I was 11. Yeah. So
hey, you see what I look on the screen? Actually, you see what the guy said? He said, we should just go hang out and then show them at a later date that we hang out.
We could do that. We're not gonna go live though.
He wants us to go live downtown and be like, yeah, it's
we might as well go to Vegas.
It's Market Fresh and Oxa Fresh and Kirky Fresh.
The last thing I'm gonna do is go live if I'm clubbing, especially if I'm not.
Man.
If I'm not. One, I'm not gonna be driving. I'm gonna be taking a car service, so that means I don't got it on me. So now I'm already lacking. I know Kirk don't like that word, but that's I'm lacking. You know what I'm saying? And the last thing I want to invite, you know what I'm saying, is an issue, and I'm lacking because I'm out running around with you, and you know, in a car service. You know, so nah, man, you don't go live, bro. You don't do that. We in and out, and we leave. We don't shut no clubs down either, Axel. So You can't find no girl that you like. You want to spend the whole night till the lights come on. No, we don't stay in no club.
No after hours club.
We out of there about 45 minutes before it shut down. We out. We gone. Because all the BS start happening. When the lights come on, it's when the gunshots and stuff like that. We already gone. We either going to the next spot that stays open later.
We'll drop Oxer back at the hotel so you can get a rest for Saturday.
Yeah, so yeah, don't
we gotta take you early. Yeah,
I want to close the club down and hug and wait and walk her to her car. We don't do that. We out of there. If the club shut down at 2, they cut the lights on at 1:30. We out of there by 12:45. We gone.
Yeah, but Axel should go to work. If we go to club at 10:30 and get the VIP, I would say about 30 minutes later we should have at least 5 girls in the booth. By 1 o'clock, we should be making preparation to leave. Axel taking his chick back.
Yeah, you sure your wife's not watching the show tonight?
I was talking about.
My wife watches show. My wife watches show all the time, but I'm just telling you that's so. If Axel go out, that's how you got to do it. Because Mark is saying it closed early.
Oh man,
he's leaving out, so you gotta. You gotta go to work right away.
I sent the link to one of my lady friends, or she must, because I put it up in the in my community post. So one of my lady friends watching, she clicked it. She said, "You stayed till the spot closed when you met me." But see, I drove that night. I drove that night, so it was in the parking lot, so it wasn't far by.
So you meet her in the parking lot?
No, I met her in the club, but she's saying I stayed that
all
night.
The lot lizards are in the parking lot.
The club, but that particular club I met her at, I drove to that. That club was in the suburbs. So
what time was that? What time was
closed at 2? But what I'm saying is, Buddy and them was in the parking lot.
Right.
I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if I'm going to a club, like I live downtown, South Loop, so damn, I'm telling too much. But anyway, like whenever I go somewhere in the area down here, it's no sense of parking and valet. I just take a car service, front door in and out, but it's not on me. You know what I'm saying? Right. So it ain't on none of us. You know what I'm saying? So in that particular situation, she talking about I was in the burbs, so it was on me. So I had that little extra assurance.
The BMW is a heat machine, so it stay heated all the time.
Yeah, so
especially in Pennsylvania, in Pennsylvania, you can't be rolling around. You can't be rolling around in that type of machine.
Kirk, what big city are you close to?
Philadelphia.
Clark close to Philly.
Yeah. That's what I'm just saying.
We need to go down there and do a live.
See, he doesn't understand what I just said. I said I'm close to Philly, so riding around in my machine.
Well, I know about Philly. I've driven through there. I know that Kensington.
I gotta have that heat all the time.
Philly like Chicago, so they get down in Philly. Get down in Philly.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
you bring up a video of that Kensington Avenue. Have you seen those zombies?
You go through Kensington. You go through. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I gotta go down to Philly, like certain part of Philly in Philadelphia to do anything, I would drop my trailer and drive my truck. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't ever play around in my car down in those areas because dudes gonna test you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I got some Arabic guy that I do business with that's over by next to Jersey, down by like State Street, the gutter off the gutter. You get what I'm saying? I park my truck at Walmart. I just drop the trailer, park my car in front of the trailer, and then drive the truck down there. You get what I'm saying? It's longer. It costs me a little bit more, but it's safer. You get what I'm saying? So you really got to know to move around the city.
Yeah, you gotta know how to move, Axel. So certain cities you go to, if you got a buffer or someone you call it check in with, then that's what you want to do. You want to check in. That way you got somebody with you that know
that know the
that
town.
know the city, know how to move, and
See,
you
Cleveland is Ohio is a lot of Amish and
No, man.
here we
I think
go.
I've been
Here
in
we
more
go.
hoods than you guys.
No, man. You
crazy
go
as
there.
Come
hell.
on.
Listen,
Now
man.
you talking? It's time to end the live now, man.
Yeah, man.
Shut it down. Shut it down, man.
Cleveland got more farms and all that stuff. You ain't got
Actually,
No, man.
You know?
Have you stepped in one project building?
Oh yeah.
they got project
You've stepped in a project building.
Yeah, I've gone to the projects before.
Okay. Have you lived in one?
No,
Okay, so then you.
but I've gone in them.
I won already.
How you
Game
won
over.
already?
Game over. So you know.
I've gone in them.
What was you?
I've
What
seen
was you going
lot
in
of
the projects for? What was you going in the projects
I
for?
know some people, you know.
You
I
had
know
a
some
drug
people.
problem or something we need to know about? You just buying
No.
some sniffy sniff?
I know some people when I was
Buying some
younger, you know.
Sniffy sniff.
But wait. So in I've driven through Cleveland, through Ohio, right? A lot of different areas in Ohio. I've been through Cleveland and all that stuff. Majority of the side of Ohio that I see is mostly rural, you know, like what you would say more middle America.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now I'm not saying that, you know, Cleveland doesn't have a hood or something like that. You get
They
what I'm
definitely
saying?
got a hood.
Yeah, because I know downtown Cleveland is bad and stuff like that.
Where's
what-
Bone from?
What you guys gotta know is Bone.
Bone Thugs and Harmony. They're from Cleveland.
Oh,
East
yeah.
1999. That's
Mhm.
got to be the hood. The way they talked about it, that's got to be the Cleveland's hood.
Yeah, I'm not saying I know every state got a hood that is reckless. You get what I'm saying?
Right. He's from
But-
Cleveland.
but-
Listen,
But why you have to
Even when I went-
understand? Wait a minute. Why you have to understand also as a trucker, is most of the time we don't travel into those states, into those area that y'all
yeah.
here we talk about to do deliveries. It's always on the outside. You get what I'm saying? But of course, your state is gonna have a reckless area. We're not gonna deny it.
It's the Walkwood now. Like even when I was in high school, my high school was over by Buckeye and Martin Luther King Drive, and I used to walk to the RTA Rapid Station.
Uh-huh.
It's the Walkwood, know that area.
He said farms in Cleveland shouldn't even be in the same sentence. Hey, Cleveland is rough. I've been out to Cleveland, and
Yeah, I know.
And you know, they got their hoods and their ghettos. They got their. It may not be as you know. Yeah, you know,
we're more organized over here.
It's bad. It's bad.
Yeah, Cleveland
more
is
organized.
bad.
You know, I don't know what part of Cleveland.
I never know that St. Louis was that bad.
St. Louis is horrible.
Until
St. Louis is. Phew.
So St. Louis borders Illinois. So about if I drive down 55 about, let's say 3.5 hours south of here, I'm gonna hit East St. Louis, Illinois. So you got East St. Louis, Illinois, which is connected to St. Louis, Missouri, like on the border. So on the border of Illinois, Missouri, you got East St. Louis, Illinois, and you got St. Louis, Missouri. Both of them are horrible. Are horrible. Like our murders are up because we have a lot more people. They have less people and a lot of murders, dude. So even though we have way less than 1,000 murders a year here in Chicago, they don't have that many murders. But for the amount of murders that
they have
per capita, they have way less people and they have a large amount of murders for the amount of people they have.
Yeah.
Horrible, bro.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Yeah. You can't underestimate these states. You really can't. Shout out to my man from Cleveland. I'm not saying Cleveland is not bad. I'm just saying I was just messing with Axel because he's from Ohio.
He's from Ohio.
Not Cleveland.
I don't know how
from
you talk
Ohio.
about Amish anyways. You got more Amish in Pennsylvania than Ohio.
We were just messing with Axel, really, talking about downplaying Ohio. We know those states, you know.
Yeah, Milwaukee.
That's why Mark was saying that asking Axel if he ever been in a project.
Yeah, because he said he been in more hoods. Boy, you crazy. You crazy.
Oh, man.
Listen,
When
I had one
time you been to the hood?
He probably lived 200 miles for the first project.
Okay, so
but they're not. But be honest with you, the projects, I don't think, maybe It's the Wall can confirm it, but the projects here nowadays, they're not like they were back in the day.
Well,
they were
projects
off the
don't
hook.
really exist. They don't exist no more in most cities because they've torn them down. But you know, the projects wasn't nothing nice, man. I'm gonna say it like that. It wasn't nothing nice. So even when we came out, I still had cousins and stuff that still lived in there, and we would go and visit and stuff like that. Wasn't nothing out. You gotta walk past 150 people. So I'm talking about the 80s and the 90s. It's 150 people outside. When I say 150 people, I'm not exaggerating. I'm literally,
that's how it used to be back
it's
then.
150 people outside. They selling dope. The elevators are broke. We gotta walk up 8 flights of stairs. The stairway, the lights are out. It's dark. It smells like piss. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's real. You know what I'm saying?
When I used to deliver for Amway in Yonkers, New York, and we used to deliver, I used to do Yonkers, and I used to go to Mount Vernon and all those areas. They got a lot of projects that you have to deliver these Amway boxes.
Mhm.
And those projects, they're horrible. They're horrible. You get what I'm saying? I used to have a route that deliver medical supply in the Bronx.
Mhm.
You have to go to all of these projects and these, all the neighborhood that you can think of in the Bronx that is horrible. I've been there. But they don't mess with you as a van driver delivering, medical supply and stuff like that. Because once you pull up in the van and they see you open the back and grab these boxes, they're kind of like, all right, cool. You know what I mean? When I was in Atlanta, I used to do cable. I used to go to all these dangerous area in Atlanta to install cable. Walk in a dude house one time, dude got guns on the table and all that stuff. So, it's and this dude I'm talking about was an apartment. It wasn't even a project. You know what I mean?
Listen, the 80s and 90s was when it was all the action. You would walk into the projects, and on the coffee table, you just see bricks. Bricks look like giant Legos on the table.
Wait, man. We don't want to. Wait. I'm gonna wrap the live up, man, because I know you guys gotta go to bed. But I don't want to change the subject, man. Let's keep it on the same. Hey, Mark, we're gonna touch on this Monday, man. We're gonna get Axel to swing by.
Okay.
All right.
Mark, you want me to go live from the projects?
Mark go suit you up.
Ain't no projects, bro.
Mark go suit you up, and we go hang out. All right.
Yeah, whenever y'all in Chicago, just let me know.
All right, Axel. Any final thoughts, Axel?
When is this plan happening?
Whenever you in Chicago.
Whenever you book the load, you're gonna book a load to go over there.
Man, it costs money to go over there. They don't even want to pay.
It ain't gonna cost no money.
And you guys got those tolls going over there.
Yeah.
Man, I like to stay in the Amish country.
But like I said, we don't pay tolls when you travel out of state from
you spend $3,000 on a camera that you never live stream from, but you scared of some little tolls. All right, so
maybe I'm gonna start an OnlyFans.
$120 a night if he stayed at if he booked the hotel from now, Mark. Hey, Axel, this is what you should do. You should book the hotel from now, $120 a night for 3 nights, right? So you can get a good deal. All right.
Why do I gotta get a hotel? I can't stay in my van.
No, man. You gonna party for the weekend.
You gonna bring the chick back to your van?
Man, the van is set up, man. It's got everything.
You tweaking, bro.
I got Netflix too.
Hey, you tweaking, bro.
I can't, man. Yeah, oh man, this guy let Axel finish his cigarette. Someone said they want to see Axel finish his cigarette.
Is that the same cigarette he been smoking the whole time?
No, I think it's like number 10.
Oh man, Nick is something else, man. Oh man, bring your Stacey Adams, Axel. What's a Stacey Adams, Axel? Your shoes?
It's shoes.
I don't know. Is it shoes?
Yeah.
Where you gonna put him in? A polo shirt with a Mark, how you gonna get him? Like a polo shirt and a Dockers?
Yeah, we're gonna put him in some Christian Dior.
Okay.
You know what Christian Dior is, Axel?
I used to wear those other shirts. What were they called? Bahama
Let me
Mama
see if I can
shirts or
share the
something?
screen. We're gonna put him in
Hey,
Christian
don't
Dior.
get the shoes, man. 'Cause you know this guy.
Hold on.
Oh, but Axel, you finally can get to go to see Mark closet.
Man, I'm gonna come over there like Don Corleone. He's gonna say, "Holy shit!"
Oh man, this guy got Stacey Adams shoes.
All I gotta do is put on the cologne, and the chicks are gonna flock like fleas.
So cologne. What kind of cologne you wear, Axel?
The one I'm using right now is Sauvage, and then
What?
I had that other one. Guilty
Sauvage by that's by
Dior or something.
Dior, yeah.
The other one is Guilty, Gucci Guilty.
Yeah, man. Nah, we're gonna get you.
I try them all, man. After a while, you get bored of one. You
some
switch to
Creed.
another.
I got some Creed. I got some Bond number 9, man. I'm gonna put you in some better cologne, man.
Axel,
Should I wear some jewelry?
Some Silver Mountain.
Hey, we can meet. We can let Grace Logistic meet us and hang out with us and Axel. You know what I mean?
The more the merrier.
You know, Grace Logistic can swing by and you know. Hey, where we gonna take that Uber? What they call it?
Black, yeah.
Uber Black, right, Axel?
Yeah.
I've never been in Uber.
Right, Axel? So this what you do, man. You drop the van at the hotel, right? And then we're gonna go to the club. We're gonna pick you up. Right, Axel?
All right.
And then we're gonna hit it off from there. We're gonna do some shopping.
It's the walk said the magic sentence there.
Huh?
He said the magic sentence there. A lot of women. They're inviting the tiger.
Listen, man,
over to Chicago.
You cannot be nobody's sugar daddy, man.
No, I don't want to be no sugar daddy. I need a sugar mama.
You know what I mean?
Look, I cook, I clean, I do laundry. I should have a sugar mama.
Cause you have to be willing to give up money easy. And you don't sound like a guy that give up money.
No. I'm a modern guy. I'm a modern guy.
You go off on a fly. See, you go off a Nick just now.
Yeah, I spent a little bread, Axel.
He go off a Nick because he didn't understand what she was saying.
You guys are old fashioned. I'm going the new way now. Sugar mama all the way.
You know, Mark, he go off a Nick rather than breaking the sentence down to understand. He just go off.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah, Versace's good too.
You know.
Are you like Versace?
I'm trying to think what the other one is. I got a favorite one. It's in a little dark bottle. It's got silver writing on it. Little square bottle. I can't remember what it's called though.
Little square bottle.
Yeah, it's about $120 a bottle, I think. 120, 140. I can't remember what it's called.
I used to buy I like the what they call that guy. I used to wear a lot of this guy. I still got a brand new bottle of Hermes cologne.
Hermes? Yeah, I got a bottle of Hermes.
Yeah. My wife buy me the what you know the bottle, I forgot the name. The bottle looked like a female body. What's that name?
You talking about Issey Miyake?
Issey Miyake, and there is another
blue bottle, right? The blue bottle.
Blue bottle. Yeah. Yep.
Is that Issey Miyake? No, that's John Paul Gaultier.
They got the blue Issey Miyake come in the blue bottle too.
Okay.
And then they got this other one that's shaped like a female body.
That's John Paul Gaultier.
Yeah.
The blue bottle.
I think what that other one is
female
called.
bottle, rather. The female shaped bottle.
Yeah, the female shape.
Blue, I think it's called, maybe.
I bought my wife a bottle of cologne. It's like a high heel shoes. It's like one of those high heel shoes. Forgot the name of it. Anyway, Axel, we gonna get you up, man. All right.
Man, hold on. I gotta find this cologne now, man.
So we're gonna set it up where me and you and Mark meet up on Grace Logistic meet up in Chicago. And maybe we can invite back my man from Cleveland, Mark.
Yeah, I mean,
Cause he's not far from Chicago, Cleveland.
nah, he was up here last week. We linked up, grabbed some food. You know what I'm saying?
Cause you guys are like 3 hours away, is it?
About 5 hours from
Oh,
Cleveland.
5 hours? Oh, he's
Yeah.
all the way over to Toledo side.
Mm-hmm.
Got you.
I'm surprised Axel don't come here a lot because he came here and did 2 loads. He dropped off 2 loads here.
The problem is over there, you got all the
traffic.
The cheap van guys are killing the prices over there. I can get over there, but I can't get a good price to come back.
Out of Chicago?
Yeah, they're killing the price over there for the vans. Because you guys have such a large population over there, and everybody wants to be in the vans.
It's just easier.
What is that cologne, man?
It's easier to get into the vans because it's
in a little dark bottle, man.
It's cheaper.
I thought it was called Blue or something on it. BLEU. Let me see.
Somebody said Tom Ford in the Tom Ford cologne are nice.
I got some Tom Ford. I don't even wear it no more.
Blue Chanel.
Oh, Chanel Blue.
Yeah, Chanel Blue. Yeah, that's some good shit.
Yeah, man, you just put some good cologne on, man.
Put some of those in your bag when you get ready. So we're gonna talk about it Monday.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you a classic cologne though, and it never dies, and women love it. Drakkar.
But if you don't get your,
I'm telling you,
bro. Listen, this ain't the '90s, bro.
I'm telling you, man. They like
Drakkar was cool in the '90s. This ain't the '90s. You gotta. I think you stuck in the '90s, bro. You gotta come up out them '90s, bro. It's over with. It's over with.
What about Polo? What about Polo Blue?
I never had that, but no, it's that Blue Chanel. I just saw the picture.
Stuck in the '90s.
Hey, man. Hey, Axel, we're gonna set it up, man. All right.
Should I wear the Timberlands?
No.
Mark. Listen, man. This is what you do, man. Just drive the van, come to Chicago. Hey, Mark, we can take him over by the outlet. Remember where I made that video?
You talking about out there by the airport? Yeah.
Yeah. We can take him over that mall. That mall over there, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking about this summer going to get a Harley. Maybe I should just ride in on that.
You know what I mean?
You can. It's a long ride on a motorcycle, but
nothing like the flies in between your teeth.
Yeah. I've never rode a motorcycle. Never plan on riding one. I know a lot of people that have died on motorcycles.
The girls love the way the bike rumbles in the back when they're on the back seat.
Nick is laughing at you because here you are coming to drink champagne, stand on the couch, and you want to wear Timberland.
Nah, hell, right? Yeah, Timberland, bro. I'm trying to share my screen, but
this guy really have a certain dress code.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere with me with no Timberlands on. Not to no club.
Hey, this guy really got a certain dress code, man.
Yeah, he tweaked. Man. Stuck in the '90s. I know you want to get up out of here, so.
Oh man. Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
You know, can you imagine you see Axel running down the boulevard in the Timberland and the ops running behind him?
I can't imagine.
What?
I can't imagine them running. I can't even see them running. Especially in those Timberlands.
Them shoes be holding it back.
Man, I'm telling you, I can move fast, man. Don't underestimate this 50. This 50 can move, man. I see how these young guys move. They can't move, man.
Oh, man. They be chasing Axel down, the Timberland be holding him back.
Timberlands is heavy.
Man. Axel, we're trying to... Axel, you know the club's got a dress code, right?
You know what? The clubs here don't really have dress code.
Oh, man.
They don't really have dress code, but you gotta be fly though. You gotta be.
I remember one time I went to a hotel bar over in Youngstown, Ohio, and I walked in. They said, "Hey, you can't come in with the hat." So what are you talking about? No baseball hats. I said, "Why not?" So it's like gang members wear hats. I said, "Bro, you have 5 people in here. I don't think the gang is interested to come here." But Youngstown's its own different kind of animal.
Hey man, we gonna talk about taking out Axel on Monday show, man. The three wise men. All right,
All right. All
all
right.
right, all right, Axel. So come with the van, come with the van, man. And Mark and I will take you to the outlet and get you all dressed up, man.
Why don't we
All
just
right.
make Monday's show like a fashion show?
No. Count me
No?
out then. I want to talk about trucking and a few other little things, cargo vans, trucking, news, a little this, a little that.
Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about dressing you down.
Yeah, see, it's the Walks of Youngstown.
I
Hey,
want to try to
listen,
keep that Monday show to about, man, I want to try to get it down to about 2-3 hours too. I can't do that 12:30, 1 o'clock. stuff
Yeah,
no
because
more.
he be driving on the road, man. That's the thing.
Yeah, he be driving. And the
He
thing is, I've
he
been
wants
fat.
to keep me company, you
Yeah,
know.
he wants people to keep him company, and I just can't be the one to do that. You got to call you a woman or something to talk to you. On
man,
the
you
phone
don't need
all
to
night.
crowd my style, man. You guys are gonna be begging me for my women I got.
Nah, I doubt it.
You can say, man, I don't know what he's doing, but he got some kind of
Hey,
magic.
Axel. Hey, Axel. Nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. You don't want to see the women I've dated, man.
Listen, we're gonna have our differences in that part because I ain't into those giant booties.
Nah, man.
Nah,
You
I
like them.
can't
You
handle
like
that.
them. You like them flat butts.
Ain't
Yeah,
necessarily
You
that.
like
I
if
don't
he
want those ones where you can rest your coffee on the back there. That's
it's
not
type-
for me.
it's type. You know why I keep asking about these Ukrainian women, because they got flat butts and we barely got tits.
Yeah, you want them. You want them.
You want them little chest, them
Yeah,
little chest nipple. You know, them little. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
No, they don't even wear a bra because there's nothing to put in a bra.
Yeah.
Listen, I like those ones that got the little outie belly button, not the innie, you know.
You know, that's why I keep asking about these Ukrainian women. You know what I mean? You know. Anyway, I still go to your bed, man.
Yeah.
My
I'm
bad.
out of here, man.
We out of here, man. Everybody, we out of here, man. Axel, man. Any final words, man? Mark, you got any final
Nah,
thoughts?
man. I'll be on tomorrow night, man. So I'll see.
No, let's just. When's the next one? Monday.
Monday.
Three Wise Men is next Monday.
All right.
Anything happen the rest of the week? I gotta check my calendar.
I got a show tomorrow and Sunday, but other than that, Monday is the next
We
Three
out,
Wise
man.
Men show.
Well,
We ain't
hopefully
gonna
I'll be
mess
on the
with-
road.
We ain't gonna mess with Axel no more.
All
Good
right.
night. Good morning, everybody.
Yeah. Well.
Good
yeah,
night,
I know.
man. Good morning. Peace out, man.
Later.
All right,
All
guys.
right.
Out.
Peace out. Peace out.